Well, I'm alive for now. Probably gonna have to restart the stream again, but here we are at the moment. Hello? Anyone out there? Not gonna do anything of consequence at the moment. Because I am attempting to troubleshoot with Xfinity because, yay, my internet's being poopy. So while I do that, and in case anyone is concerned with what I'm doing here, I am purely exploring. One more planet in this system, and then I can go back to my previous system where I was attempting to do things. So let's leave here. I don't need to explore space further. Okie dokie. Now, where the hell is that planet? Ah, it's one of those three. Probably that one, right? Yeah, little blue one. Little blue planet, coming. Hyperborean planet. I don't think I know what that means, actually. Ah, Venderman. Hello, Venderman. What you got for me? Nothing of value. Goodbye. Okay. I know I'm being ever so exciting right now, but them's the struggles of poor internet. I'm attempting to fix my poor internet. The poor Comcast guy on the other side here doesn't quite know what to do with me at the moment. I don't know exactly what a Hyperborean planet is. I know I should know that term. I've seen that term before. I don't remember what it is. But seeing as it's got frost crystals, I'm going to assume it's a cold planet. It's pretty and bluish from here. Landing area not clear, you say. Here we are. Screw that tree, and screw that tree. Okay, just mass spamming the scanning here. Do we have any flyers? We do. Lovely. Okay. Well, in that brief moment, we managed to scan a critter 5 leafy things and 3 minerals. 2 more flyers next to each other. Alright. Who are you? What are you? Ah, you're one of those ground surfers. Okay. I need you to surface again, please. There you are. One of those things. That's a different one. Those are neat. I like those ones. Okay, minimal coldness. Hey, we got another critter. Maybe. Blade, are you talking about the scanning benefits from having adjacency and all that stuff? I did just recently learn that, and it's supposed to be stacked roughly like this in this squarish formation, even though these are all horrible anyway. Now that I'm looking at it, hang on, I should fix this. Hang on. Hang on. You can go over there. You can go there. Close enough. But yes. Compounding adjacency with orthogonal bonuses, and then these two would get bonuses from this one, etc., etc. Yeah, I'm aware, and I've been in the process of attempting to get a better gun. But every time I try to switch to a better gun, I realize I don't have any damn upgrades installed, and then I end up going back to my original anyway, because it's not as good. Ooh, frosty. There you are. Ah, yes. 3 and 3. I was aware of that as well. I haven't wanted to install that many modules yet. Just for... I like my inventory space. But yes, I have plans for optimization, but I haven't found enough good upgrades to bother with that level of optimization yet. And I'm constantly attempting to switch all of my gear. The only thing I haven't really focused on, which is odd because it's the only one that I'm not switching out, is my exosuit. I haven't been focusing on upgrading it, despite the fact that I'm never going to swap it out, so I don't have to worry about losing or replacing equipment. I keep trying to upgrade my ship and my tool, both of which I'm having issues getting a better version of. So, yeah. Let me talk to Dude. Can you upgrade tool hang on, words class? Can you upgrade the class? I've only ever seen the ability to add more slots, and in this case I can only add 2 more slots to this one. but the damage potential and scanner range are going to be significantly lower. Now what I do have is I have other tools. I have this one, which I vaguely remember not being spectacular. Yeah, so this one is an A class. It's got all the slots, which is great, except for its damage potential is a quarter of what a normal rifle should be. So I counted this one as garbage. And then this one is my other one, which is also an A class. It's only missing one slot, so that's easily fixable. Its damage potential and scanner range are higher than my current one, so I was planning on switching to this one. But in all of my attempts to get all of the various upgrades that I want, I realized that I'm going to go through this exact same process again once I find an S class that is going to be ideally better damage potential and scanner range as well. So I got this one to a point where it's functional, but it's missing a lot of the upgrades to make it really worth using. So I just keep going back to this one, which is only B class, but the damage potential and scanner range are almost exactly the same as the A class one. So all I'm missing is a slot to make this one as good as the other one. So I'm starting to have doubts on what the difference is with the classes and all that. No, so damage potential and scanner range, those numbers are correct. The final number is based on what you've got installed, but my understanding is the white line is its base potential, and then the orange are the upgrades. And if you look at the ship, it's the same. The white is the base, and then the orange is the upgrades that I have installed. Same with the shield and all that. And you can see that if you go into scanner view and actually scan your ship, you can see that the damage potential is 133 with a 53.6 of the core stat. So 80 something has been added on by my upgrades and whatnot. Same with the shield strength and all that. So all of the everything have base stats, and then the orange is what you added onto it. So if you look at mine, I haven't added much of any damage potential, which is correct because all I've added is a 1% damage upgrade with this B class, a 1% with this S class, and a 1% with this C class. So I haven't really added all that much extra damage potential, which is reflected in this number here. Same with my scanner range. The range isn't really greatly increased. It's all based on this flora analysis rewards that I keep getting bonuses to. I have something like 15,000% flora bonuses. So that's why I've been continuing to use this, because the damage potential isn't drastically different between the two tools, but I'm trying to figure out, is an S class going to be significant enough of an upgrade for me to even bother with? Oh man, I forgot to finish installing this thing. Oh well, that's fine. I'll do that later. All right, let me finish talking to dude. Nope, dude doesn't have anything useful for me either. So Xfinity Man has no idea what's wrong with my network, and that's awesome. So what I might do is I might take some time tomorrow, if they're open tomorrow, and attempt to call their business guys and see if I can upgrade to business class because of how much damn data I use all the time. But yeah, my connection is frequently throttling down to 2 megabit per second, which is a drastic drop from my 12 that I should be getting. So my 6 kilobit my kilobit bit rate that I'm attempting to stream at is being throttled down to 2 kilobit, or 2 kilobit, because it can't do that. So you'll probably be noticing quite a few drops in my stream quality here, which is unfortunate, but oh well. So The only thing that I don't get out of this, because I can't get out and scan it like I can with the ship, is I don't know what that base number is. I can guess that it's somewhere in the neighborhood of like 1400 or so, because I really only have 3% added damage, I believe. And I don't know if that damage potential is per shot, or if that's a DPS number, or something like that. Because if it's a DPS number, then the shots per burst, the burst cooldown, those types of things might affect it a little bit. I don't know for sure. But if we're talking a 3% damage increase, then 3% on... Hang on. I can't do 3% on 1500. That's just not a number I know how to do. 5 upgrades on a mining laser, and that is because one of them is the advanced mining laser, and those don't count against your 3 limit, as well as the optical drill, which also doesn't count against your limit because they're not technically upgrades. They're enhancements. So I still only have 3, and then I have 2 others. Actually, now that I look at it, this should be here. There we go. So these should hopefully add a little bit more now that I've readjusted those, even though it's really just heat dispersal, so it's not a huge deal. This one could probably come out and be swapped with something better. But yeah, these 2 are not bonuses, and they, as far as I'm aware, they don't provide anything. I don't know for sure though, because this one says it does 15 mining speed, but with the adjacency bonuses, I don't know if it provides any extra adjacency bonus. So this one may be better off here, may not. I don't know for sure. Oh. Oh. Hey! Xfinity Dude Man actually found the problem. Or supposedly found the problem. We'll see if he can actually pull through. So apparently they did an update to the boot file on my modem, and that was not compatible with all of the information that it should have had. He didn't give enough details for me to really speak on it, but it was supposedly preventing the full upload speeds from being recognized. So he's supposedly clearing that, and supposedly in an hour will be better. May or may not require a reboot. Who knows? We'll see. So hopefully in an hour my internet will stop being so poopy. Do I need to do anything else on this planet? I don't really think so. I'm just here for brief exploration. Found 5 fauna. We have a couple more grounds. 2 undergrounds. Okay. Nah, this is fine. And the reason it's fine is because I looked at my milestones, and I found planetary zoology was at 2. 2 planets that I had discovered all species on. Turns out there's a minor bug or feature where you have to actively go in and click the button to upload a planet that you've explored all species on. So you can't just go in and do, god dagnabbit, this button here, upload all. That doesn't do it. You have to actually go in and click right here where it says complete to receive 550 nanites. Once you've completed it, that becomes a button, and you actively have to click the damn button for it to upload and register for the milestone. So I went from 2 planets discovered to 22 planets fully discovered of all species. So that completed that maximum milestone here. I'm actually quite a ways in. I've got maximum milestones on 5 of these. And this one, I only need 5 more sentinels to max out that milestone as well. I'm quite a ways behind on this one, but that's because I tend to get onto an extreme world in GTFO pretty quickly after that. And my warping, it's just going to take some time. That's fine. Okay. And I may actually be getting faster internet out of this conversation. We'll see. They always try to upsell you. But it has been like 6 years since I've called them, so you know, it's very possible. Very possible. Alright, I'm a GTFO. I'm done with this. I'm done with this planet. I'm done with this system. I'm just done. Okay, so I am out running into platinum. That's fine. I'm going to stop at the station. Did I go to the station yet? Stop exploding around me. I don't appreciate it. I'm pretty sure I went to the station. Let's find out. Okay, so I need to install this. I might have the means to do that. Don't have the means to do that just yet. I have this one. I don't have the claw-looking thing. And I don't have wiring looms on me. I should get the claw-looking thing. Oh, out of juice. Okay, hang on. So I'm hoping I can trigger the thing tonight. In my previous system that I came from before I came here, I ran into another capital freighter. And it was one I really like. And I was like 60 million short. So I went through all of my shit, sold as much as I possibly could, and ended up getting something like 5 million short. So I did a pretty damn good job at getting cash. But when I saved and reloaded for a bug that I was having, I came back and that freighter was gone. But I know it can spawn there, so I just need to figure out how to trigger it. And it should be triggerable just by number of warps. So I think you're supposed to have a chance, or a guaranteed chance, to get a freighter battle spawn after 5 warps. So if I go back and forth enough times, I should be able to trigger it again. Should, hopefully. If not, I can just keep revisiting that system, and I should eventually be able to trigger it. Yes, I've got this guy unvisited, so yes. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. So that being said, I am going to manually warp to the next system. Ah, hi. I'm going to manually warp to the next, or the previous system, instead of teleport, because that's the teleportation that I've been doing has been what's stopping me from getting that milestone. So that system was Nevikin, pretty sure. Or was it? It was Nevikin, wasn't it? Crap. It was either Nevikin or Ricey. Pretty sure it was Nevikin. Yes, it was Nevikin, because that's where I have my freighter parked. Forgot about that. Okay, so that's a tiny fleet. I'm pretty sure it's not going to just be parked here. I'm pretty sure not. That's my freighter. Yeah, I don't think it's just going to be parked here waiting for me. After I saved and reloaded, I think it counted that as a pass. Which is unfortunate, because I was looking forward to that guy. I had these grand plans of just sitting on a planet and mining my heart out until I got enough cash to get that freighter. Then I had to save and reload, not even thinking about it. And alas, poof, gone. Okay, so let me see what's in my pocket. And yeah, we should be able to go to the freighter. It's fine. I missed. So I made a little bit of a change. I got tired of that wonky double hallway thing, so I expanded it out. It's fine. I haven't done too terribly much in here. I just kind of got rid of the wonky hallway system going on. I meant to expand further, but I kind of lost track of what I was doing, and I stopped wanting to make changes. That's really the ultimate of the answer to that. Okay, so while I'm here, I got my exocraft thing done. We'll go visit that at some point. Learn an industrial unit. Industrial units include the actual electromagnetic generator, mineral, and gas extractors. These advanced modules are capable of generating endless free power and resources if sited correctly. I like free power. I like free resources. Finding the correct site relies on using the survey device. Ah, okay, so that's a thingy. Right. So once I got my survey device unlocked, it gave me the quest to install it, and also telling me how to use it. I knew it. He's trying to upsell me. The jerk. Okay. I think that's all I care to get rid of for now. I did end up completely gutting my my pockets that I was holding on to, because I was holding on to so damn much stuff, and I ended up saving myself a lot, or gaining a lot of cash, not saving a lot of cash, because I certainly didn't save cash. So now my pockets are rather empty, comparatively at least. Okay, what do I have on me? I have that. 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 Okay, that's good. Great. I need to copy and paste that note so I can go back and do that later for Comcast. I have crops to harvest, but I don't wanna... Okay. Dude man, what do you say? He's been giving me stuff. New hybrid plants, etc. So he says the same thing each time. He wants me to go pick up something. And it says collect samples. And then it takes a while for it to update and tell me what samples. Selenium, there we go. Since I don't have anything growing, let's go grab some from storage here. That's not the right one. Oh, hey. I have things. Aha! How convenient. Alright, selenium you say. What are you gonna give me for my trouble, sir? I have. You may have some. And he gave me mutilated needlethorn cultivar, which is worth 2 million. Good man, like you. You're fine. You are... He just wants some data. You can have data. Good for you. He wants to give me another shitty multi-tool. Let's see which one this is. Oh, ever so slightly less shitty than the last one. Previously, he offered me 2 different sets of C-class, low damage, low slotted rifles. This time it's a B-class, low damage, low slotted pistol. No, thank you, sir. Appreciate the effort, though. Keep going. And he wants me to go take a picture of something. Actually, hold up. Does he still want me to take a picture of stuff? That mission appears to be gone. I know I never did it and turned it in. It's just gone. Sir? Yes. Yes. So that's what the mission was previously, take a photo for the Overseer. So I wonder if something happened with save and reload that I lost that mission. He wants me to go to... photo of specific world. Come on, cycle through. Tell me, tell me, tell me. There we go. Frozen world. We can do that. No problem. So the other thing that's cycling through is this, the emergency broadcast receiver. This is to find the freighter that we ended the last stream with. However, due to my crappy internet at the moment, I would like to not do that and save that for a time when my speed and my quality is not going to be complete poop. So I'm gonna hold off on that. Multi-tool. Install the doohickey, please. Huzzah! Put the... That's not the right spot at all. There we go. Oh god, I'm lost in a sea of storage containers. God, get out of here. Alright. So let's sell this extra cultivar. Now, typically I would just keep buying up all of these things, but I don't feel like doing that right now. that can be a later thing. I typically just buy them up as I see them, and then shift off and sell them in the next station over. But that doesn't need to happen right now. That needs to happen right now, though. Okay. Okay. Hello, Sparkle. Okay, so let's go to... Let's go to... Technician. Oh, actually, Blade, if you're interested, I can show off my my various new corrupted planets. Oof. Okay, so of the corrupted planets that you've seen, I'm pretty sure you've seen the Stone Forest, which is my first tall, square, shattered pillar thing. Fuck it. Base tour. First we start off here because I want to talk to dude. I'm glad that pleases you, Sparkle. Come on, finish teleporting. I need to tab over and talk to Xfinity guy. Tab over, feedback. Yes. Okay, so this is my first one. Very familiar with this one. I like this one. It's got pretty blue tones and all that fun stuff. Oh, also I want to check these because I set up a couple things. I set up an oxygen collector. Do the thing, buddy. Do the thing. Good job. And I also set up a few gold miners to see how those worked. Oh, nice. You got camera and mic today. Except for they run into the same problem as other save and reload situations. Balls. This game does not... Okay. I'll revisit those later. I have lost many things to save and reload. Those things were full of gold. I know they were full of gold because I checked them and they had maybe 10% left to go, and I walked away to let them finish. I never collected the gold, so I knew that there was gold in there. When you save and reload, the inputs and outputs on those machines tend to get lost. And the other one that frustrated me was all of these materials, the goop, fluids, slime, and rusted metal. I had somewhere in the neighborhood of 3,000 of each of those, and I was processing them into their next forms to get them the final output, which is good stuff, basically. Don't worry about the details. And I did saving and reloading because of various problems and exiting the game and thinking it would just continue when I came back again. All of it was gone. All of it was gone. So I really should know better. But also, it's really hard not to do that because I'm just used to games properly saving contents of machines. So I don't think about it. Now, this dude. All alone. Oh, Jesus Christ, that light is bright in here. Ha. Ho. Ha. hole. So, this is my Exocraft machine bay, which apparently looks like it's just got 4 wheels. And then Dude Man I hired. Conscript Mice Man has calmed since I last saw them, though I still feel a sense of dread within their eyes, of the paranoia that has sustained them across the stars. Hello, sir. Why are you paranoid? I will do as I promised. Build Geobay from this schematic, and my exocraft shall be yours, unworthy though you may be. I don't remember why he's salty. He just is. I have a feeling I'm not going to like his salt for much longer here. Now excuse me, I must ensure this location is defensible should my people try to find me. The technician asked me to construct the roamer Geobay from which I will be able to access their exocraft. Sure. Of course, this bargain greatly favors you, interloper. My exocraft has seen much glory. Alright, roamer Geobay. I need paraffinium and metal plating. I don't have paraffinium, sir. I don't have that. Nor do I have an easy way to get that. Unless, let me check here. Pyrite and ferrite dust. Well, that's interesting. Silver and oxygen. Alright, what do I have on me? None of those things. Shit. I don't have pyrite. I don't have gold to make pyrite. I do have gold that I can mine up here if I really feel desperate. Star bulbs and salt. Sulfurine and ferrite. Or silver and oxygen. I have oxygen, I have ferrite. But I don't have anything that goes with those to make paraffinium. So, I'm going to go attempt to mine up some gold. There's copper. My sodium deposit. Oh, that's the building. You're right. Let's see. So that's my gold deposit that had those machines on it. Kind of want to leave those there so I can attempt the gold again. So let's go to that gold deposit. And maybe that one. Let's go to that one. And then the other one. Wait a tick. I have my box here. Haha. I forgot I have my box here. So, let's not go out and go mining and instead power up my box. Box. A box full of shit. Alright, so what was the numbers? Pyrite, sulfurine, silver, and oxygen is probably the best turnaround here. So I need 25 silver. That's it. 25 silver. How about 9,000 silver? It's fine. It's fine. And I need this machine here. And I need oxygen and silver. I need 50. 50. All this work to get 50 paraffinium. But at least it was a possibility. Okay, that's that can go into there, that can go there. Okay, so, that's done. And I need tech, spec, exocraft, roamer geobay. I need 5 metal plating. What? Well, crap. Crap. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, I can do this. This is what I get for putting all my shit away. This is what I get for putting all my shit away. Back with Kinky Drink. Oh my, Blade. Alright, I'm gonna take all of those things. And I'm gonna take... No, that's fine. Okay, done. So this thing can go over here, like right there. Great. I have a adorable little buggy now. I don't know why I need it on this planet, but I have it here. Adorable. Hang on, I gotta take a picture of my adorable little buggy. Planet. Light. Adorabuggy. Oh, that's what you're talking about, Blade. Okay, that's entirely different than I thought you were going to say. Okay, talk to Dude Man. Dude Man, I made a thingy. Have you constructed the Romer Geobay? Grah, tell me what you have. We must scan this world. We must find its signals, its secrets. Good, good. Here is the blueprint for an exocraft signal booster. This augmentation will allow you to discover buildings and signals from afar. But interloper, know that it disgusts me that you lack so much knowledge. What a shitheel. Alright, I'm gonna build it. It's literally completely pointless for me to do this here. Do not delay, interloper. If you have the means, now set about the construction of the signal booster. I do not know how I feel about this warrior. I do not know whether I have made a mistake, but there is nothing to be done. The Viking has honored their word. I will honor mine. Viking asked me to install the signal booster in my new exocraft. Sure. Hang on. Hang on. I don't want to go around. Build myself a damn door. Alright, exocraft. Build a thingy. Thingy. Make. Done. Great. Did the thing. Sir. I'm done. Nod and leave. Grah. Alright, I'm gonna wait for it to finish. There we go. Return to the technician. There we go. Once we have the exocraft signal booster, we can map this planet. Are you ready for what happens next? The conscript awaits, expecting me to announce my success in the construction. Yes. Your timing is fortuitous, traveler. Take these blueprints. Alright. Sweet. But I don't have Pugnium on me. So I'm finding that at least with this guy, it may be beneficial to have a fully fledged planet base. But I can't for the life of me think of a reason why I would want a fully fledged planet base when I have the freighter. I can see tiny little outposts for the purposes of like planetary mining and stuff, but I just can't. I can't see the need for a full base. However, since I can't design the exterior of the freighter, maybe just for fluff and design sake, I would build a planetary base. I don't know where I would do it. I don't know what type of planet I would want it on. But yeah. In your absence, I have made a grave discovery. There are sentinel depots in this world. Grah! They are everywhere, even in this last refuge. Track one down, traveler. Destroy the depot and bring me its precious contents for the use in my work. It requires me to use my Exocraft signal booster to locate a depot and signal the material, steal the material from within. I will use the substance to create an Exocraft acceleration module. Sure. Hurry, interloper. Do not permit the sentinels to pollute your world. I am moderately positive that there aren't any on this world. Moderately positive. Because this is one of the corrupted worlds that has very limited capabilities of spawns. But we'll see. We'll see. How do I do the thing? How do I do the scanny thing? Just that? We've got a gold deposit, gold deposit, question mark. Ah, glitching separator, right, okay. However, having seen the way this thing works, I like it. Oops, I ran over the critter, I am sorry. I like the way this thing handles as far as like travel is concerned. I'm a little bit concerned with how well it would handle some of those planets that have like really steep hills and stuff. Oh man, it just runs over everything. It even destroyed those flowers that shouldn't be destroyable. Alright, that's fair. I like that it's mouse steered. That's much more smooth. Alright, so can I... cannon... I don't have pugnium on me or a way to get it easily, but I think I can fix that. Alright, so this is storage container number 0, and I think if I did number 1, I think that's the one that has my materials on me. I was driving for less than 10 seconds and I hit an animal. Thank you very much. Alright, so storage 1. There. Probably the least efficient place to put that. But you know, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, so I need copper and pugnium. Pugnium, oh no. This one thingy's not enough. What if I did solar panels? Metal plating, gold, and chromatic metal. I need another bioreactor first. Okay, so let's do one of those. Get that powered as well. Get a little bit more juice in you. Okay, so that hopefully is enough. Yep, to power these. Okay. So I need pugnium. And then I need gold and chromatic metal. I don't think it matters exactly where I put the power, but I'm gonna put it on the damn roof. Does it plug into... Can I plug it into the base interior? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. This base, I am 100% guaranteeing that this base is not its final form, nor will I probably ever use this base for anything other than farting around. Just saying. I love this place, but I don't think I want an actual base here. Alright, so I need, I didn't grab copper. Copper. Exocraft. Pugnium copper. Great. Okay, so this copper can stay in my pocket. I don't need all of this material on me, at least. Let's see. Gold, chromatic. It's fine. Okay. Oh, you're saying that they might actually work inside? I mean, it's possible. I don't know how this game actually works, but who knows? Alright, so I talked to Dude Man because I built the cannon. I didn't actually go kill something, but I built the cannon. Have you obtained the material I seek, Interloper? Divine elements? Forged from the Sentinels themselves? They will shield us from their sight. Sure. Have gold. I apparently found gold while I was out hunting Sentinels. Yes. Good. I shall use it to forge an exocraft acceleration module for future expeditions. Great. Great. I wasn't actually going to place it inside initially. I was just checking to see what the cost was. None of us lives life alone, traveler. All of us form attachments, and I must shed the last vestiges of mine. I left my consort and spawn behind in the homeworld. My crimes were my own, but I must know what has happened to them. They have sent me an encrypted transmission. You will use the exocraft acceleration module to reach it before my brethren inevitably delete it. In the process, we can pull the mining laser technology from the network. Grah! We'll kill 2 Gek with 1 blast. Conscript requires me to use my module to reach a terminal quickly enough to receive an encrypted transmission. They believe that the mining laser blueprint, that we can get it, etc., etc. Be vigilant, be quick. I require the message. I must know what happened to those who I left behind. Alright. Do I need to do the thing? But it came with an acceleration module on it. Why do I need another one? I don't understand.
Alert. Navigational data received.
There. Aha! Urgent. Get there in 3 minutes. Oh, the better dam will be closed. Fuck everything in my way. Oh, God. They gave me 3 minutes to get there, and it's 2.5 minutes away. They are not giving me any time to stop and collect the roses. I want those roses. I have not been conscious for any of the Among Us streams, I am sorry. Oh Jesus, this thing... I mean, it's got some oomph to it. But it also feels like driving a really slow RC car. Pretty sure I could get out and walk faster than this. I don't know what that is, but I want it. Wait, I've already visited that thing. Yeah, I've already visited that one, okay. Smoosh. 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 Alright, I'm at the transmission tower. Witness the price of your heresy, fugitive of the Viking. Know that there is no sky in which we cannot find you, no system in which you might flee unscathed. Hide, then, in the depths of this galaxy, for we are patient. Know that your spawn wept like mewling Gek as we cut them down, that we killed your consort as they fled, leaving the others behind to suffer. Where shall you ever find peace knowing these things? The message was not what I expected. The technician told me to retrieve a transmission from their family, but this... I must return and decide what to do. Before the transmission closes, I pull the mining laser blueprint from the network. Great. I'm going to make the mining laser because it told me to. No, I'm going to actually make the mining laser. There we go. Let's go visit this place while I'm here. Pretty sure I've already visited this place, but just in case. I have not. Unknown sector. Oh hey, big old blob of thing. So Blade, I did entirely intend to show off my various bases and whatnot. I have been sidetracked. I hope you don't mind. Whee! It's a shame this thing has like no boost power to it. I'm assuming that there's upgrades for that at some point because my god. I mean, good thing is I can just straight up hold the boost button and it will just boost whenever it's done recharging. So I don't have to think about it. It's a shame it's not like running into asteroids in space where you actually mine them as you run them over. But oh well. Alright, after I tell this dude that his family and loved ones are dead, we'll go base exploring. It is kind of satisfying driving through everything with this. I mean, I would much rather collect those resources, but it's still kind of satisfying to have the little crunch going on. Oh, hey, right, it's a fueled vehicle. concern myself with having fuel and stuff. Hey, word tag, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I went too fast. There we go. Alright, time to tell this poor guy that his family is dead. Hello, sir. It's a shame that he's such a dick, or I would have been a lot more nice about it. My preparations are almost complete. Soon I will purge myself of my old life, of my old attachments, to commit fully to what I must become. But, even if I will remember nothing, I must know. I must know, traveler. Have you retrieved this transmission? Gila kitty. It's kitty time. They are frenzied at my approach, excited. Whatever this transmission might contain, whatever system it has been sent from, it would seem to matter a great deal to the Vy'keen. I have indeed received the transmission. The technician tells me they are going to clean their mind to prepare for their holy task. Before they remove all their thoughts, they wish to know what happened to their family. I must know, traveler. Tell me what my consort said. Tell me on my spawn. Please, I have waited so long. The technician was expecting to intercept a message from their consort and spawn, but instead I discovered that their family had been killed, murdered by other Vy'keen in retaliation for their heresy. As they stand before me, expectant, nervous, I do not know whether to tell the truth. Sorry, sir. Your heresy has led them to their doom. Doom! Aye. Leave me, traveler. We Vy'keen prepare for death our whole lives, but this, who I am now will die with them, lost in the obliteration of time and memory. Thank you, friend, for what you have done. When we next speak, I will be reborn. Oh, ran out of power. I see. Oh well. Alright, so he's going to need time, I suspect. Or it wants me to talk to him now. You know, that's fine too. Mer. Mer. Kitty. Hi, Gila. Hi, Gila kitty. Okay, he wants me to talk to him now, but I don't wanna. I'm gonna leave him in this dark, abandoned pit of a base, and we'll come back to him at a later time. So, base travels. Son of a... I hate that once you have enough stuff plugged in, you have to power everything to have a chance at actually using your base. Okay, so, let's go to... Hexahome, because I think that's the last one that Blade saw. Alright, so we are at Hexahome. It's dark. Oh, I sent screenshots of this one, but I don't believe you actually saw this one. So this is well, this is an interesting place. Let me get to Discovery so we can see the details on it. So this is listed as a scaly planet. It's the ground texture is all hexagonal. Interestingness. It's even more hexagonal from space because it zooms out with LOD. Lights. We have these glowy, tendrilled, floating hexagon bushes, as well as the bigger hexagon trees. They're held up by these glowy tendril things. We have various hexagon decorative bits here. Are you one? Yeah, so you're one of the floating bits. These are actual random floating hexagons that are mineable. Technically it's counting as I haven't scanned any of these things, so let me do that. Let's see, where is Critter? Where is Critter? There's Critter. I love the critters on this place. The critters on this place are these clusters of hexagons that have tentacles that are just constantly floating up through the ground. I love them. Hey, the sun's coming up. Hey, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, it got stuck in here. I see. Here, let me help you out. You good? Yeah, he good. He good now. Look at him go. So that's these guys. I love these guys. They're just adorable. But yeah, I thought this place was really neat. It's colorful. I mean, it's mostly one color, but still colorful with the little rainbow bits on the hexagons. And otherwise, it's just really nifty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. I don't know for sure if I actually got a glitch out of this place. But I'm pretty sure it's a glitch planet. Because it's got the boundary failure rings. It's got... Oh yes, this is another thing. During various lights, it's got this neat iridescent red in some spots, and then a neat iridescent blue in other spots, depending on how the light's hitting it. So I really love the look of this place. But look at it, it's so nifty. I like it. Hey Blade, are you out there? So you're not missing this? Gila. What? Meow. Did I get a thing from this catalog? I think it's under curiosities. Cat. What? You are here. Good, good. Hello, Gila. What's up with you? What's up with you, kitty? Kitty. 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 Is it under construction parts then? Yes, it's under construction parts. Okay. I don't... Yes, I got the hexaplate bush from here. So yes, you get a version of the tentacle floating hexagon bushes from this place. But I found that they're incredibly rare on this planet for some reason. So I think I only got one. But I think it's back at my freighter. Kitty. Kitty. I'm pretty sure I don't see another one to grab. Yeah, normally you get the yellow diamond question mark to pick one up, but no. Okay, so that's it for this planet. I really love the look of it though. Between the iridescent red and the iridescent blue, I think that happens at dusk and under the clouds, which don't happen too terribly often. Plus, just the hexes all over the damn place. I just really like it. So let's go on to the next one. Gonna use up all my dang carbon doing this.
Technology recharge.
So it was Hexahome, we did Stone Forest. These are not glitches. Corrupted Reef. Corrupted reef. Okay, so this is the corrupted reef that has these coral-like deposits and these floating things. Now, these floating things are not interactable. They're just purely decorative, and they can be broken. I think I can shoot them? No, but I can run into them with the car, or the plane, vehicle, ship, thing, whatever. So we've got these things that have glowy bits inside. I know that these can spawn on other planets, so they're not remarkably unique. But this is like the entirety of the planet. It's just nothing but endless seas of these coral spikes, including the creatures, which are roaming versions of those. No, this is not the glitched glitch. The glitched glitch is... let's go back. This is this one. The terbium growth. That's the glitched glitch. You can get... Oops, I need to... Here. Ossified star. That's what you can get from this place. So the terbium growth one, the glitched one, I haven't actually found the source of that one yet. I'm looking forward to it. So yes, so right over there, you see that that's got purple in it, that one's got blue in it. That's one of the stars. It's got these, like these here are kind of similar because they've got more bits and bobs to them. These, to me, they just look drastically different than the other one. Because that's the ossified star versus the terbium growth. The terbium growth is much more metallic in nature. Whereas this one has longer spikes and is bone-like or stone-like in nature. I can see where they look similar because they've got the rounded protrusions on them, but they just... I don't know, they just seem very different to me. I like this part, though. The fact that these tall, tree-like structures are a conglomeration of all of these little bitty guys. I think that's part of one of the neatest bits about this. But I also really like these floating dudes, even though I can't do anything with them. And we have these random tall pillars of rock for apparent reasons of doom. I don't know. I don't know what they're there for. I think they're just... I think they just are. I don't think they do anything. Oh, hey. Free money. Oh, also. Forgot I had set these down. See, this is the difference between them. I forgot I had these placed down. So yeah, they do have some similar features to them. Are you a rock? Yes, you're a critter. Okay. I was confused for a moment. It was just sitting there, not doing anything, but it was making noises. Yes, very crystalline entity. Especially the bigger clumps of them, which I don't have any around here. That's kind of weird. But yeah, the bigger clumps that look more like trees, yeah, those definitely are crystalline entity. I mean, I might as well scan. Just why not? Hey! Did I... Wait, did I actually put a solar panel on this thing? I did! I don't remember doing that, but I'll take it. Alright, so that was the Corrupted Reef. We've done the Stone Forest and Hexahome. Whale Air Beachside. I don't remember what that is. Hey! Got it. Just in time. I don't remember if this was a corrupted one or not, or if this was just one that I really liked. We'll find out when I get there. I realized about halfway through my naming scheme of making up weird names that I wasn't actually going to remember what any of them were after a short while. Painfully hot rain, you say? Great. That seems fun. Why did I park here again? I put a base here. I don't know why I put a base here necessarily. I know we did it on stream, but I don't remember why. I think it was because someone said that they really liked this planet, and I was okay with that. I think that's really all there is to that thought process there. I know that there was some material here that I didn't have a base near. So this place has cobalt, paraffinium, and activated copper. So yes, it was the paraffinium that I didn't have regular access to. So that makes sense. I don't know why exactly it kind of forgets that I've scanned things. Hey, look at him go! Look at him go! But that's fine. If it wants to forget that I've scanned things, I will happily recollect all of the winnings. Alright, I need this thing. Go. I think there was that Twinzite one. But I don't remember what that was. I know one got named Twinzite, but I don't remember if it was already named Twinzite and I was just amused by that, or if we did that because I think Paige might have recommended it. I don't recall. I also don't remember which rock that was. Okay, I'm done. I'm done scanning things that I've already scanned. Alright, so this was the base that was not anything in particular for corruption. So next one is the Sepia Storm. No, Sepia Storm was a storm planet that was sepia colored, wasn't a corruption, but it was going to be my new storm farming spot because it had the large clusters of crystals. So we don't need to go there. I've got the Texroom Plains, Spinal Tap, Forest of Light, Spinal Tap 2, the Tappening. Yeah, let's go to Texroom Plains first. Go, I said. The stacked pile of rocks? Which stacked pile of rocks are you talking about? Because we're like planets behind at this point in the conversation, and I'm already lost. So this is the Texroom Plains, for obvious reasons. It is a plane, and it has these technical looking mushroom things. Because my naming schemes are very creative. But I like the look of these floating doohickeys. And some of them have lights on them. some of them, like this one, are kind of glitched in the ground and have like flickering screens on them, which is very fascinating that those are considered minerals. And then there is critters around here somewhere, which are these things. The little clusters of glowing pixie balls. Oh, and then some of them have planters in them for reasons I don't understand, but they're neat looking. I like them. So yeah, this is the texture and planes. I like this one. But then again, I like all of my corrupted planets. And then you get a variant of those ones with the glowing as the ones that you can pick up for the glitch. But again, they were very rare on this planet. I found one, I think. Maybe two. It's these Kelsishrooms. Okay, where'd I park? There we go.
Technology recharge.
Alright, so text room's done. Go to Spinal Tap next. Spinal Tap, I'm pretty sure, is the ones that had those tall, kind of hammerhead looking things. Portal Glyphs, I found half of them, so I think I'm on 8 of 16. And that was actually because I didn't know what the hell they were. So when I was finding the dudes at, the traveler dudes that were at stations, I wasn't choosing the option to get their grave because I didn't know I should. So once I learned that I should, then I started focusing on that. So yeah, this is the Spinal Tap with these hammerhead looking things. I found this one last time. I don't actually think this planet is a glitched planet. At least I don't remember getting a glitch out of this one. So I'm not sure if I'll keep this one, but I do like having access to all of the Gravitino balls, even though I can grow them now, so maybe not. Might not be an important thing to keep a hold on. But I do like these planets just because they're neat looking. But we can go compare this immediately to Spinal Tap 2 just because we'll have an easy comparison. So this one's got Gravitino balls. It's got green little decorative balls that I can't do anything with. It's got these little stacks of things. The critters are the moving stacks of things. We have the weird little red tentacles, the really big ones. We've got the ones that have the glowing tendrils coming off of them like they're broken. So then if we go compare that immediately to the Spinal Tap 2, we'll get a comparison of what the difference is, because I don't think I remember what the difference is. Spinal Tap 2, the Tappening. So yeah, with the travelers at the stations, if you talk to them, they'll have some sort of riddle to answer. And depending on if you answer the riddle correctly, you have the option of usually paying them like 15 nanites, paying them 100 nanites, or sometimes bartering materials. It's the 100 nanite option, whatever that is. I think it says something like, I don't know, it sounds something along the lines of, where the hell were you buried? Something, I don't know what it actually says, but it's something kind of similar. Ah, okay, so this one is, we're right on the ring of the planet. So it's got that awesome kind of ring in the background. It's got neat colored skies. Much more dark, much more glowy. I don't know if these are actually blue. Let's take a look. Oh, they are actually bluish. So I actually really like the coloration of this planet a little bit better. Especially because off in the distance it's got the kind of the mauve, I guess, whatever that color is, and then it transitions to blue much closer in. I just like the coloration of this planet a lot better, so I think I might keep this one instead. This one is a moon, and it is sodium, gold, copper, crimson heat weather. I don't know exactly what that means, but whatever. And then enforcing sentinels, whereas the other place was hostiles. So it's not as big of a deal. Do we have a critter around here to scan? We do. So it's the same critters. Let's see if we can see one close. Yeah, it's the same critters, the little stacks of rocks moving, I guess. But I just like the color of this place a lot better. In fact, bam, screenshot. Bam, screenshot. Oh, hey, it changed color in that time I was screenshotting. Oh, neat. It's a little bit more drab in the daytime. But even having that neat green off in the distance during the day, this has a lot more variety of color. And I like colors. Colors are good. Yeah, so that's Spinal Tap 2, the Tappening. I like it. Alright, next up.
Technology recharge.
It's about Forest of Light. Blade, you'll be familiar with this one. I think you were there on Pine's stream when he found 2 or 3 of them. I don't know if you found any of these yourself, but I know Pine did. I'm out of drink. That's unfortunate. I should go get more. Okay, that can get closed out. That's fine. Alright, so this is anomalous weather, zealous sentinels, so I think they are aggressive. Flora from elsewhere and fauna unusual. Ah, yes. Forest of Light. So this has aggressive sentinels because we've got the Gravitino balls. We have these glowing dudes. They look like floating or rolling plasma balls. We have the various forms of light and the balls. And it just looks nifty. But then again, almost all of these look nifty. I also like the swirling mists. See if I can get you. No. That button. You're in my shot. Go in. Now what about daytime? Little bit less daytime. A little bit less daytime. There we go. There we go. So that's the Forest of Light. I love it. I really do. I like the colors. I like the glowy things. I like the shiny things. It's just party.
Technology recharge.
Alright, next up is let's do static glass. Yeah, let's do static glass. This is going to be slightly different than one that I had showed before. I know I showed screenshots of this one in Discord, but this is pretty much a mirror, semi-pun intended, of the one that I found when I went through my first portal. That very brief glimpse of the broken stained glass looking things, except for these are in a trippy monochromatic world where everything looks like broken screens and static and awesomeness. And then any color has this weird chromatic aberration to it that just looks neat. So this is the ring of the planet. Every once in a while you can see like the base color if I try to scan it, and then if you go in here, this is what they actually look like. Or, you know, it doesn't really render well in here for some reason, but this is the color that they're supposed to be. So this is all just a chromatic overlay effect to make it look very black and white staticky. And I just think this place is kind of cool. It's very different from the usual. And then what are our critters? Ah, right. Our critters are these little static spewing floating pillars. And then these are the cubes that we can pick up. Electric cubes. There's another electric cube. Yoink. Yeah, I just really like the chromatic effect of this one. And then if we go to the next one, you can kind of see that chromatic effect happening on the power light. Oh god, the portal. Oh Jesus. Ah, that's weird looking. Alright, so the next one is a little bit more of a normal version of this. And while that loads, I'm gonna BRB get a drink. Okay, drink has been achieved. So this is basically the normal version of the stained glass world. And by the fact that I can't scan these, tells me I've been here fairly recently. But yeah, the normal-ish colors. And I don't know if I'm going to keep this one. I do kind of like the grayish purple ground. But otherwise, comparing the two, I definitely like the other one a lot better. This one is cobalt, gold, copper. So kind of not remarkable in that regard. But the enemies, when they're flowing around, they have these little plasma jets under them. They're visible in the black and white world, but you can actually really truly see them with the color here. And they're so loud. But yeah, it's neat. I like it. But I think I like the other one a lot better. Let's collect my stuff. Alright, I think we're about to get into the brand new ones.
Technology recharge.
Alright, so static glass, stained shards. Yeah, so these are the two brand new ones. What's this one from? Is that an other base? That is another base, okay. So Twin Tech C Lab Zero Dawn. That one I want to save for last, I think. Drippy balls. I'm also realizing I forgot to talk to my computer when I was at the spot where I was supposed to. I'm hoping that I can do that. This is Trippy Balls. It's got a lot of balls. And it's got another weird kind of chromatic aberration type effect to it. I don't know exactly, but it makes everything kind of a weird fading combination of like a teal and pinkish purple, which is like totally my digs. So I like it. So we got floating balls with tentacles. We have floating balls with tentacles, or we have not so floating balls with tentacles. We have balls, more balls, balls with glowy lights coming out of them. And then, pretty sure we have rolling balls over there. Let me go find them. Rolling balls. Yep, rolling balls. With lights. Balls. Lots and lots of balls. Oh, it's going dark. And it just gets extra glowy when it gets dark. Hey Blade, you like my balls? Now, I know I've seen another planet like this, because I remember seeing those things and thinking that they looked kind of neat. They looked kind of like they might be like alien-made housing structures or something like that, kind of like an alien tent. But when I saw them originally, I saw them on what looked like a mushroomy type world, and there were other normal things around, normal trees, normal rocks, normal critters, So I didn't really think anything of it other than that they might be kind of mushroom-esque. But then I get here and they're much more tech-like. Because those look like they're like a carbon fiber cable kind of deal. And they've got actual metal rivets and wiring and all that stuff. So, yep, nice balls. Nice balls. So then the last one. The last one I've been saving because I really like the wildlife on it. The structures are decent enough. Not as fantastic as the floating pillars or anything like that, but the creatures really dig. So we'll go to that one last, and then we'll go back and do other things.
Technology recharged.
So the last one is Sea Lab Zero Dawn. And you'll totally get why I called it that as soon as I get there. Hopefully we can avoid spoiling the surprise the second I walk out the door. No surprise spoiling right outside the door, that's good. Fauna is between worlds. Internal rain. I'm very confused by the internal... Uh-oh. Oops. Probably should swap that. Do something a little bit less hazardous. Alright, so right off the bat, we've got kind of mother of pearl shell things. You've got shell looking things everywhere. So basically it's a sea world with various shells and things. But the crowning glory of this place is the wildlife. Very Horizon Zero Dawn looking. And, oh, I don't have any batteries. We should fix that.
Product constructed.
Hi, come here. I love them. So we've got these dudes with the magnets on their backs and the glowing bits. And then we've got the other dudes with giant shields on their back. And you can feed them and you can tame them. And then it calls over more of them. And in moments, you can tug at their wires. And that's basically, you get chewy wires out of it. This odd collection of wires pulses with a faint, almost organic energy. It seems to remember the whole from which it was parted. Process in a nutrient processor to generate edible products. I just like everything about these guys. And the more that you feed, and the more that you interact with them, the more of them kind of come from elsewhere and get interested in the whole process. But before you know it, you've got an entire herd of them following you. It's great. And the best part, you can ride them. No, don't run through the base. What the crap? You can ride them. Sparkle. Sparkle, you must see this if you are paying attention. Sparkle. I know, right? Isn't it awesome? You have no control over it. I mean, you can kind of sort of guide them a little bit. But you don't... I guess you do have control. I never really tried. It's amazing, though. Yeah, the creature taming in this is kind of It's not useful. It really isn't. Because they don't stay tamed. So as soon as you save and exit or leave or whatever, they don't stay tamed. But they become tamed almost instantly with a single piece of food, so it's not a huge deal. But once you've got them tamed or fed, then you can milk them or harvest whatever their output is. So in this case, these guys give chewy wires. I'm sure you'd get milk or eggs or something like that from other critters to get more food options in the nutrient processor. So these guys, I just really, really love them. I really love them. I'm going to get off of this guy, and I'm going to go find one of the magnet dudes. Ride him around for a little bit. Come here. Come here, dude. But see, that guy had a magnifying glass on him. He was interested in the fact that I fed this one. He's like, I want food too. So it's actually it's a nice mechanic. It's just that there's not too terribly much purpose in it other than getting a nifty critter to ride or finding some food products to make better food stuff out of. Yeah, some of them do poop facium, and I actually had one critter. I was following around this really exceptionally large critter. It was probably a good 10-20 times my size, and as I was following it around, it was just leaving these giant piles of poop behind, and I hadn't fed it at all. It just was. So yeah, some critters do poop facium. But yeah, once you feed them, you can typically interact with them again to get another product. And I'm sure it's not all of them. I'm sure it's just certain types of critters. Hey dude, I got something to do. Hold up. Stick around. Hold on, can I tug at your wires? Come here. No, okay. Fine. These are sac venom on this planet. This is another reason I wanted to keep this planet around. Because you can get sac venom, which isn't... Hey, hey, hey. Oh, apparently they don't like me getting sac venom. Hang on. Ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Don't make me... Run away! I don't actually know where I ended up going. My base is all over there. Okay. Hello, critter. Bye, critter. But yeah, that's why I like this place. So that's why it's called Sea Lab Zero Dawn, because it's got the, and it's actually called what the hell is it called? It's called a shell-strewn planet. So it's all seashells and stuff. So that's the Sea Lab part, and then the Horizon Zero Dawn for the critters. I like them. They are my friends. And they're surprisingly big, too. I mean, if you look at them compared to me... Come back here. Don't go away. They're good, 6.5, 7 feet tall at the shoulders, depending on how big our dudes are. But I do want to experiment with other critters and see what other stuff I can get out of them. I just haven't done that yet. These are the first ones that I happen to have the food on me because I usually carry a whole bunch of ion batteries on me. So I just happened to have it and I saw the option to feed them and I'm like, ooh, let's do that. So I think that ends my corrupted planet tour. Let me, before I go anywhere, let me see if I can talk to the base computer here. Where to put the base computer? Base computer? Base computer. There you are. Now, I need it to register that that's my base. Might be easier if I just went to the one that needs it.
Technology recharge.
Might be easier if I just went to the one that's nagging me, which is this one. Back to stain shards. Sure, why not? I don't know how it determines which one is the active one for interacting with for the base computer quest. Because typically it's been the stone forest, but for some reason it switched over to the stain shards this time. I don't understand it. Whatever. So I've done a few of these off stream, but I will say that the archives conversation have not been very coherent. Thought I had hours to static, but the daylight is already fading. The sun is slipping. Static light barely penetrates the thick rings looping endless around this static. I need to hurry. So yeah, they haven't really been coherent or sensical at all. Exosuit tech extracted. Great. Sure, I gotta see. Why not? That feels like a thing. Alright, so I need to go back to base. Back to... maybe I don't need to. I got plenty of space on me. Okay, so what's up next? This is a wait. I need to learn an industrial unit, so I'll probably do that at some point soon here. I need to find a frozen world. Do I have a frozen world in this system? I do. Pretty sure I did. Hang on. Yes, frozen planet. So I need to find a frozen planet for this guy. So let's go do that. There we go. Alright, so which one's the frozen planet? I think it's this one, is it? Yeah, that's the toxic horror. Great. Or where's... there it is. It's way off the main plane. Alright, so we'll go here. We'll take a picture for our base dude. I really wanted to do the freighter tonight. But with my internet being so crap... well, I guess, Blade, can you tell me if you're seeing any serious stopping and stuttering in the stream? I suspect you will. Just because I can see it in the... I can see it in the graph. Anything worth landing nearby? I don't see anything remarkable worth landing. Come on, land me. Come on, land me. There we go. Not that you've noticed. Interesting. Hey, bot. Fuck off. Alright, so he just wants me to take a picture of this place. That's it. That's all he wants. Here. Have a picture. I'm assuming that counted? You immediately see stuttering. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I knew it was coming. It's just intermittent, so obviously, if you weren't looking at just the right time, you wouldn't have seen it. Alright, so did that count for Dude Man's mission? Yes, it did. Okay. Good, good. Hello, angry fat lizard. Where to park my ship? There it is. Whoops.
Technology recharge.
Alright, so where the fuck am I? Let's take a look at where the fuck I am. Okay, I am here. Bulk my stuff is over here. My next Atlas target is all the way over here. So I think I want to go to Advanced as probably the closest option to there. Although that one may not have a great teleport network because it looks kind of barren between there. But let's go to Advanced. Advanced. Yes. Well, actually, here, there. Let's do one of these. Ah, oh, hi. Hi. What are you? Oh, you're a black hole. Ha. Oh boy. I may or may not have been responsible for destroying that space station. I'm sorry. Do I say hello? Nope, I don't say hello. Do I shoot it? Nope, don't shoot it. This feels like a problem. Found a black hole. I feel like the goal is to probably go through it. But also, that might be a bad thing. Going around it seems to be an odd option. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I play till I go through it. Fuck it. I'm going through it. Full speed ahead. Yeah. Well, that was odd. What just happened? I don't know what just happened. Still in the same system.
Warning. Threat detected.
Let's go kill that guy.
Warning. Threat detected.
Owie. Oh no, he's got a friend. So, one problem that I have found is that I no longer have markers to tell me where they are in relation to me. Like the screen arrows. I no longer have those arrows to tell me where they're located. And when I have them on screen, all I have is a very faint bracket like that. I don't know why. I don't know when that happened. They also have significantly better control over their ships than I do.
Hostile ships defeated.
Okay, I was going to go back to the base, or back to the thingy. So I gotta ask, what the hell is up with the black holes? Like, I know we're supposed to go visit the black holes, like that's a thing that Nada and Polo have told us to do, Nada and Poto, whatever. And then I just found one at random with the anomaly locator. I went through it, and it blinked and nothing happened. I don't know what's supposed to happen, but nothing happened. Unless I wasn't supposed to go through it. In which case... Oops! Actually, let's see if you have any good S classes for sale. Mining beam S class. Scanner module S class. Let's do that.
Received. Product received.
So you went through a black hole and actually something happened. That's drastically different from my experience. Alright, you sir. The air around the beak life form smells foul. It seeps into my exosuit and makes me gag. Noticing my expression, the trader pecks at an element they carry. They break the substance into pieces, then swallow each whole. Friend despair. Gek trader makes bad scent. Watch. Gek swallow metal elements and joyful scent appears. There's a deep gurgle and Gek emits a gas pocket that smells delightful. The creature wipes their empty hands and beams at me with pleasure. Here, have some more metal. It's delightful. The overjoyed trader pecks happily at my gift. They release a dazzling rainbow of perfume, overwhelming my senses. These guys are fun because they're always little bitty mini puzzles to solve, and you usually get something fun out of it. That was just standing. Hello, friend. Smell is good, yes? Give me words. I am now at the point with the Gek now. Also, I only have mystery symbols to collect. Alright, you guys got garbage prices on things. Nothing remarkable.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Oh, let's see what's in here. I got my level 3 Atlas Pass. Oh. This is new. The last two I went into, one was a storeroom, and one was a another. Actually, the first one I went into was literally nothing but a sitting room. It didn't even have anything to collect inside of it. It was just a table with some chairs and nothing else. This one, this is nice. I like this. It's neat. I don't know if it does anything. Ah, we have a terminal. Remembrance required. I don't have remembrance. I don't have remembrance, do I? No, I don't have remembrance. I have soul engine, etc. So, that's a thing I don't know anything about yet. No remembrance required. Okay. That might be one of like the higher tier upgrades to these captured nanodes, etc. So that might be something that might be worth building one of these things at some point. But I don't have it yet, so that's fine. Great. Stuff. I like stuff. Okay. So I've been to this place before, haven't I? Pretty sure I have, but none of those people had... Oh, that's a big fat thing. None of these people have been marked. Do I want their words? Kind of want their words. Let's go get their words. Let's do a quick run through to get their words. Friend? Friend. Friend! Friend. I wonder if mystery symbol lets me continue getting more words from them, but it's all random. Or if there's a limit to those as well. I haven't gotten to the point yet. No, no, I don't want you. I don't want you as my new farmer. No, stop it. I've been getting mystery symbols from these guys for quite some time. And I haven't reached the end of it yet. Hey, Viking word for Polo. Polo's got his own Viking word. Nope, I already got you. No, entity not provide data. You provide data. And Traveler Man, can I have your gravestone, please? All the cities are gone. All wars at an end. The Sentinels saw to that, didn't they? And you know what? They were right. Hey, where do you come from? I want to go visit your grave, sir. Alright, visited. Not visited. Okay, I think I got them all. Nope, nothing in here. Every once in a while there's nanites in there, so I always check. Okay, so we're about to go on to a planet. I can't tell which one, but might be able to get away with some missions there. Probably creature killing, perhaps. Feeding creatures is going to be tricksy. Scan 5 plants, no, because I've already been here recently, so I can't like scan any new ones. And I don't really feel like hunting sentinels, so no thank you. Oh, this planet. Well, I would have been able to hunt the sentinels because they're aggressive here, so they wouldn't have leave me alone. Actually, out of curiosity, before we get there. No. Okay, so the mission marker does not show up on this view. It would be very handy if it did. But, oh well. Just need to pop down to the grave, say hello, and get their glyph. I don't know for sure if I want to make use of the glyphs, honestly. Because the glyphs let you pick specific places to visit in the universe. And most people use that for finding specific ships that they want, for finding the best tier weaponry that they want, and all that stuff. And I think that might take away some of the fun of it. Some of the fun of the randomly finding the good stuff that you want. I don't know. I haven't really made up my mind on that yet. There's way too much static in there to make sense of what they're saying. Something, something war, something, something dead. Got it. It might be worth using the glyphs to visit. There's a site that's run by Hello Games, and it's they've got some glyph locations that are like really neat locations. At some point, they ran some sort of contest for people to submit some of their favorite locations in the universe, and some of those are stored on their website for you to visit. So they would be highly trafficked, they would be really neat looking in some way or another, so those might be worth visiting at some point just to see what they're like. Oh, hello guys. How are you? Let's see if there are any good ships here. I doubt it. So far it's been all C classes with one B. C, great, love it. I'm going to guess that the rest of them are the same. I also am having a hard time locating the rest of them. There's one. Also C-class. And I am also curious about this freighter, because this one actually looks very close to mine. C-class for frigates is not necessarily bad, but it does take them forever to level up. I have been kind of sort of watching the stats on them, but I haven't been actively wanting to spend a bunch of money on it yet. So you are an A class, 25 slots. Probably not worth an upgrade on mine. I think mine's a B class currently. I don't remember for sure. We'll take a look. Yeah, I read up a little bit on the frigates, and it turns out that there's some serious, significant changes that they could spawn with that might really affect their stats. So yeah, it very well could be that the S classes are worse. So maybe it is worth getting just like a really well statted C class and leveling it up. But there's so much RNG to that. It's just so painful to keep trying to look for the best ones or even decent ones. I saw a freighter that was, it was B class, I think, and all of its stats were in single digits. Low single digits. It was bad. Alright, so you are an A class with 19 slots. And compared to mine, the only major difference that I can see is that it's more expensive. It's got the same number of tech slots, it's got the same number of cargo slots, it's got the same stats across the board. The only difference is it's got 0.2 higher hyperdrive range, and that apparently is worth 6 million. No thanks. It's almost exactly identical to mine too, actually. It's got very similar layout, it's just got more of the circular saucer sections instead of the square cargo sections. No thanks, it's fine. I don't need to spend 5 million on an identical freighter. Blade, do you know what's up with that? Every single time I go into a freighter cargo bay or into a hangar at a station, all of the ships that are parked there all get up and leave. Same for when I'm docking at a station. If there were 5 ships that were docked there, they will all get up and leave as I'm flying in, which makes it really fucking difficult to shop for ships if they're always leaving when I'm showing up. It happens every single time. Even if I'm already in the station on foot and I'm walking back to my ship, all of the ships that are there will get up and leave. It happens all the fucking time, and I end up having to sit there and wait for more ships to show up to even have a chance to look at what ships might be available to buy. It's really obnoxious. No, get it. No, don't bounce off the friggin' station. Go in the hole. Yep, and none in here this time to prove me right. Of course. It doesn't do it for you? Weird. I can't imagine why it would be happening. But yeah, there's been only a very small handful of times where if I've landed, there has actually been a ship that has stuck around. Now, the place where it doesn't happen is planet-side stations. Those little trading outposts and whatever where ships can land. It doesn't happen there for me. It happens on freighters and it happens on stations, space stations. It could be the mods, but like I can't imagine why, because none of the mods are affecting those things. Like they're not affecting those files. I could try to take off the mods and see how it goes. But have you tried to revisit a planet that you haven't been to in like a week or, you know, a couple hundred hours or something like that? Because I'm frequently going back to my previous stuff. Alright, I'm gonna teleport? I'll teleport. Damn it. Over the goddamn railing. Okay, where am I going? Where am I going? I was going to start with an A. Advanced. I'm going to advanced. Fledgling economy. Yeah, it's fine. Going to advanced. Alright, as much as it pains me, I don't think I want to progress too much in the story and whatnot. I think going to the Atlas stations are fine because their story is so haphazard and random and nonsensical that I think it's fine to continue. But I don't want to do the not on polo chain just yet, with my internet being as poopy as it is. So I think it'll be fine. I don't need to. I don't want to re-talk to these guys. They're fine. How am I doing internet pocket wise? Pocket wise, I probably should go dump some stuff. Interesting. Maybe it is the mods then. I mean, it very well could be. I mean, I'm not going to complain since when I rescan stuff, I get all the money from it. And it's not like I didn't get the nanites for uploading it like that. So it's not a loss or anything like that. Adjanced. Oh yeah, Adjanced has my Forest of Light. So where are we going? So current mission is irrelevant. Atlas Station. That's where we're going. And this is, yes, this was not going to be a straight shot because there's not really very many stars in between. So we got to go up to there where I've already been and then down to there. Might as well just warp it, I guess. Plenty of fuel. Yeah, we'll just fucking warp it. It's fine. I need extra warps on my count anyway. So I will probably then uninstall the mods and test it out for a little while to see if I had the same thing. My primary concern is all the ships leaving. I don't care about the rescanning, that's fine. But my primary concern is all the ships leaving me, because that just makes it really hard to shop for ships and whatnot. Not that I need to. In fact, I might want your feedback on deciding on my new ship. Let's go to the next system. I've already been here, I've already done this one. Actually, let's double check, make sure I've done this one. I typically don't like to leave a system unless I've scanned everything, but it's very possible I haven't. I have. In fact, this is where static glass is. Now this one baffled me. This one was listed as planetary anomaly, and when I went there, I didn't see anything anomalous. So I was very confused by that one. So yeah, let's go to the next one. Atlas Station. Going all the way down to here. I can't think of any other glitches that I've got. The only other glitch that I've got is the issue where it doesn't store the inputs and outputs of my machines when saving and exiting and reloading. But that might just be a game thing. I could test that out, I guess. Oh, they got a whole bunch of Corvettes here. Don't necessarily like the color scheme of this system. That greenish color. Oh, they got a whole bunch of Corvettes, but one recruitable. Okay, well that's fine. Are you a good one? Get scoot closer. There we go. Okay, so you had that issue as well then. Got it. So yeah, as far as I can tell, with the miners, even the refiners, if you leave something in there, save and exit and come back, it's going to be gone. So if you're expecting to have a good output, or if you're expecting to process a lot of materials, like if you've got, 10,000 cobalt being processed, for example, don't leave it in there when you save and exit, because it's gone. Both the inputs and the outputs, because I lost all of the goop that I was trying to process into nanites. And that made me sad. Alright, so this is a combat specialist, and he's got a 22, which I think is close to on par with my S class that I got. I mean, I don't really need another combat specialist, but sure, fuck it, why not? That guy, take that guy. Okay, so what do we got in the system? We have 6 freaking planets in the system, of course we do. Now, I typically don't like going into a system and not going to all the planets. Because I know I'll never remember to go back again. So are we good with me doing that, or do we want to go straight to the Atlas thing? Boiling Doom. Doom. Nope, I want to scan it. Rainy planet. Very descriptive. Corrosive planet. Also very descriptive. Irradiated planet. I'm loving the very descriptive descriptors on these. The Boiling Doom was nice. Grassy planet. Where's my last one? Where's my last one? Missing a planet. Probably hiding behind this giant one that's right in front of me. Probably. But that's fine. No, I'm gonna skip this system. I'm gonna go to the Atlas. No, stop current missioning. Atlas. Zyfugo. And I think I might have actually visited this one. It seems familiar, or I remember wanting to pronounce it repeatedly. I don't know for sure. Nope, first contact. Nope, definitely have been here. Okay, that's fine. Alright, straight to Atlas before I forget anything else. Hello, Atlas. I'm here to say hello. So last time I visited an Atlas was on the last stream, and I visited an Atlas that I had been to before, except for it was drastically different. But I couldn't interact with it. Or rather, I could. Okay, so this is what I saw last time. Last time I saw this instead of the usual red and black ball in the middle. So it was acting like I was visiting the next Atlas, except for it was a previous Atlas. But since it was a previous Atlas, I couldn't interact with it again. So now I've got a new Atlas that has the new look. And I don't know what's here yet. Let's get all the words. As I do this in a very haphazard fashion and not in any sort of reasonable order. That's really weird. I wonder if there's some sort of combination of things, like set up refiner, save, go to new system, exit, reload, go back to refiner. I don't know. There might be some combination. All I know for a fact is that I lost all my stuff. Because I put it in the refiner, and then it never... It was empty when I went in there again. So, I don't know the exact trigger. I just know that it happened. And I know that this game does have a save glitch. And I've seen a lot of people talking about using the save glitch to duplicate items and stuff. So it's possible that I accidentally did that, and instead of duplicating items, I got the other end of the stick. I don't know for sure. I think that's most of them. Let's do a double check. Oh, there was one in the middle. I didn't even notice. I don't think I've ever gotten that one before. Alright, dudes. It's very clear that we have one of each of our 3 races here. Delay ASCII no purpose. Bring it to us while there is Arethia time. When I dream, I see the Atlas. When I see the Atlas, I am the dream. I see sentinels swarm through universes like an infection, emerging from a world of glass. Everything is happy there. Everything will live. I see the portals. I see the travelers that walk between them. I see the span of history. I see everything as the Atlas sees it, alone, abandoned, terrified. But what power could it instill fear in the heart of the Almighty? It asks for something. It wants to know that I understand. Sure. I have become the Harbinger, the Pathfinder, the Seeker of Ways. Through me, the universe will know itself. Dawn's End. Sculpted tau neutrino boson matrix filled with an irreplaceable Atlas seed shell. Maybe semi-sentient. Right, fair enough. So these are all making 0 sense still. As... yup. Still 0 sense. Actually, let's back up a dash. How about right there? Did you guys just warble at me? They're warbling at me. It's weird. So yep, Atlas continues to make no sense, and that's grand. Where's my next Atlas? Alright, so we have 6 more planets here, or rather 4 planets, 2 moons, which doesn't really matter, it's all the same. So I'm gonna try to leave this marked so I can come back to it, because otherwise I won't remember. I did not visit the station here, so let's visit the station. I don't know for sure if you have to visit the station to be able to warp back here. Viridescent planet. Well, that just sounds fancy. Hello, trade man. You trying to get a good hop on the deal before I make it to the station? It's fine. You don't have anything I want, and I don't have anything you want. So goodbye. We have more ships. These guys are a yellow and blue motif. Ooh, I like that guy though. Who are you, and are you good? You are a 16 trade. Now I know I don't have a good trade. So he might be good to get. The 1 and 2 exploration and industrial is kind of garbage, but 15 trade is good. But fuck it. Why not? And then let's see who else we've got. Man. An 18 industrial. I could use another good industrial. Sure, why not? A 20 industrial. Sure, why not? I'm just hiring their whole fleet out from under them. A 19 exploration. I don't have very many explorations. Small hoppers makes it for -4 industry. I mean, you don't really need hoppers if you're not going to be an industry ship. So, I mean, you're fine. You're fine. Come aboard. Alright, spot all your freighters. And I don't like your colors. I really shouldn't be spending stupid amounts of money, because I've been trying to save up for my capital size freighter, but it'll be fine. Be fine. Alright, so let's spend more money, shall we? That's unique color. But pistols, my understanding is their overall stats and possible size is all garbage. And that looks to be about right. I mean, the damage potential and scanner range on that is not terrible. My understanding, though, is that rifles overall have better everything. And then you've got the exotic and the whatever the other one is that have potential to be even betterer. Do you have any good S classes? Pulse splitter, blaze javelin. No, I don't want those. Time to spend another $1,000,000. I've been slowing down on these significantly. I had gone through all of the effort to get all of the main tab and all of the tech tab, and I've been slowly working on the cargo tab, but they've been drastically increasing in price, and now they're $1,000,000 pop. So I've been trying not to buy them all at the moment because I'm trying to save money, but I have been attempting to go through and get I don't know, one of these, I think. I don't know. There was one that you can get that lets you scan directly for the drop pods, and I've been doing those where I can. Alright, so I've ported here. Let's go out into the galaxy view and see where the next atlas is. Although I'm very curious about the viridescent planet. It's ancient bone, star bulb, copper, paraffinium, magnetized ferrite. So the star bulb tells me that it's a radiated planet, I believe. Or is that a... it might be a lush planet. I don't remember for sure. Fuck it, let's go visit. Let's go say hi to the viridescent planet, because that term just kind of messes with me a little bit. Ah, we have a freighter. Sure, I'll take that. Choking humidity. Great. Let's see. So ancient bones are nice, but they're not rare, so I'm not overly concerned about those. It's a very hot storm, so that's a thing to be concerned about. Nice colors. Hopefully when the storm passes, you'll see more of that. Alright, these tend to be the same. But this one seems new. Half our cargo was spoiled by the breach. Try explaining that to the overseer. The Gek don't take too kindly to broken cargo, I'm assuming. I think it'll be better if I tell them in person. Half our cargo was spoiled by the beach. Try explaining to what's static. The logs are full of hundreds of such messages, each one talking about a breach in the cargo hold. The freighter's captain seems to grow increasingly panicked and self-aware regarding the repetition of the logs. By the time of the final message, they are screaming with happiness and despair. Oh, that's delightful. Oh, weather update. We're not dying anymore. Great. So we have very lush grassiness happening. It's very pretty. It's very nice. Don't necessarily understand what viridescent means. That's not a term in my book. But it's colorful. Alright, so where's this one? There. Okay, do I have the means to do this one? It's carbon. I need to get more carbon. I don't have much. Okay, so let's do the rest of them in my usual order. Hopefully I have enough carbon to do the rest of these. Okay, so far we've gotten Starship launch fuel and warp fuel. And then we also got a multi-tool expansion slot, which is nice. More Starship launch fuel. $54,000, not a remarkable reward. A lot of these are not remarkable rewards, but they have the potential to be really good. And the last one is salvage frigate module. That's good. That's a frigate upgrade thing. Okay, so that's this. I'm not seeing anything overly remarkable on this planet. got star bulbs. It's got lots of trees. Might as well stop and scan a couple trees. Huh. It's a glowing hex ball. Oh, that's kind of weird. All the critters are rare. Rare ground, rare ground, rare ground, rare flying. A little bit odd. Like you. These ones are always fun. I like these ones. Any flyers up there? Do. Well, that's kind of terrifying. It's a severed snake head that hops on the ground. Lovely. We have a hopping mushroom with thighs. Love it. Okay. That looks to be the most we're gonna get at the moment. Got most of them though. A rare ground, rare flying, and a rare underground. Why are all of them rare except for the one? Definitely a unique bunch though. Alright. I was just curious about the viridescent, which I don't think I got a true answer on. But it's lush, it's pretty. And it's got weird critters. Like it. Oh, I was like, Expedition Assault on something, mission complete. I was very confused by that. That's the name of one of my frigate missions. Okay, so, next Atlas station, please, tell me.
Orbital station coordinates received.
Down there? Great. Oh, hyperdrive has no fuel. I should fix that. I should fix that indeed. I actually want to visit a blue star. Because I have the thing. I don't have it on this ship. But I want to visit a blue star. So what I think I'll do is I will fly to there. Do we have a station there? We do not have a station there. Okay. There's a station on this green one that I could visit. Yeah, let's do that. Let me get... Oh, wait. Hold up. I need to get my... Freighter. Alright, Blade. Need your opinion. Hey, these guys are back. Clickety clickety. Money, 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 money. Great. Thanks, guys. Oh, these guys are not back yet. Okay. So, opinion. I sent screenshots in Discord, but I have these 3 ships to replace my primary ship over there. So my primary ship is the stuck on a friggin' son of a. So my primary ship is this guy. Kind of violet colored accents on it. Big ass engine on the back. 2 side thrusters. It's a C-class. It's not spectacular. And I'm kind of tired of the look. Probably not ever going to get rid of it, honestly, but still. So then the alternatives. We have the Red Mosquito, which has the side thrusters on it. And then we have the Red Industrial Fighter with a little bit of a scoop in the front. This one has lots more mechanical doodads on it all over the place. It's got the 2 side thrusters very close in with the 2 stack and the one on top. A little bit more bulky, a little bit more beefy. And then we've got this guy, which is drastically different, with the tall wing on the top. Really narrow, really slim profile. A little bit of a needle nose on it. And I can't make up my mind. Now, stat-wise, they're all relatively similar. They're all S-class. 18 and 5, 19 and 4, 19 and 6. So this one is technically the highest. You don't like the spherical style ones at all? Interesting. Okay. This one's got the highest slot, 23. The other 2 are 22. Otherwise, stat-wise, this one's got the highest shield strength, the red spherical one, at 131 core versus 131 core, and this one's got, or sorry, 231 core, and then this one's got 291. Attack-wise, this one's got 194, 198, and this one's got 250, so this one's significantly higher in attack. Hyperdrive range, this one is the winner at 166, 158, and this one's at 101, which is the same as my original. So this one has no additional bonuses to hyperdrive range. Maneuverability, they're all the same at 425, which are all better than my original. Now for comparison, my original has like a 40 base attack. You never use the starship for the hyperdrive? So the frigate's hyperdrive, if I recall, or the freighter's hyperdrive, if I recall, isn't remarkable. But I'm frequently flying by a starship, and I find that it would take extra time to go into the freighter, land, get all of get all the way up to the bridge just to be able to choose where I'm going to go navigate. Unless, you know, you're spending more time just chilling in the freighter and not actually going out in a ship. But I find that the travel time on foot to get up to be able to tell the freighter to go somewhere would be detrimental to me, personally. Somewhere I thought I saw... Yeah, hyperdrive range, 195 or 159. So actually it's a little bit better than the base ship, but not better than any of these. So for example, right now I have this one kitted out with all of the ships, or all of the the engine drive types, so I can go to all the different stars, which is why I was going to get into this one. But I don't really have any of them kitted out with really anything else because I can't decide on which one I want to use. This one's got crazy amounts of attack, so I can definitely get on board with that idea. I see. And maybe if I reorganize my freighter a little bit better, I probably would do that. I do not have good organization right now. It really is bad. So I don't know. I mean, I really like this one. I don't know why. Something about that profile just, it's unique to me. I like it. But this one feels a lot more normal, I guess, as a fighter. I'm still looking for alternatives, and I know that you can upgrade an existing ship from a lower class to a higher class. Costs an arm and a leg, but you can do it. So if I find one that I really like that's a lower class, I could potentially do that. But so your vote is the middle one, and that's fair, and I appreciate the thought. And it does have the significantly highest damage potential, so there is something to be said for that. Hyperdrive range is really low though, so I would not be using this thing to fly around. This is the one I already have all the engines installed into, so I'm just going to do that. Although I probably should send out my new ships on a mission. It could be. Check. If it is, the calculations are wonky. Because this one says 1695 DPS. And that doesn't translate at all to that 300 something damage potential. So I don't know for sure what that means. All I know is that the base is different than the number visible. So if I get out of this guy and scan it, its damage potential is 332, but it's got a 251 core. And I don't know if that core is related to what weapon's installed. I could potentially uninstall that weapon and find out. Let's do that. So this is phase beam, and that will potentially... So that changes the damage potential down to 282. But the core is still 251. And there is no weapon installed at all in this thing currently. There's an engine, there's a thruster, a hyperdrive, an upgrade. I guess it does have the photon cannon, so let me kill that too. I can't kill that. God damn it. I can't kill the photon cannon. Fine. So the photon cannon, that's the same as this one though, right? Yeah, so this is the same as this one. So comparing apples to apples now, they both only have a photon cannon installed. And this one's base is 195, and that one's base is 251. So just the frame of the ship alone has a higher damage potential, regardless of what weapon's installed. Yeah, and I've read up on that a little bit, and it really is purely based on the frame. They have core stats. So this type is going to have different core stats than this type. But this type and that type, being the same base exotic type, are going to have the same stat pool range to pull from, and that's why they're very similar. 195 versus 199. 231 shield versus, well, this one's drastically higher shield, but I think that's still within the range. No, because that's the same core. It's a 231 core. 166 core versus 158 core hyperdrive, and then same maneuverability. And then this one's got the higher attack, lower shield, and lower hyperdrive. Then your multi-tool is garbage. It's very possible. It's entirely possible that your multi-tool is garbage, because if you look at the damage potential number here, my white bar is almost halfway. It's a little bit over a third, kind of somewhere halfway between a third and a half, way across the board. I don't know where yours is in the line, but I had another multi-tool where the white was like way at the beginning, like under the M, and there would be no way I could get it up to 1500 without stacking it full of mods. So that would be this. Nope, not that one. This one. Yeah, this one's down to like the 300 range for damage potential. And yeah, I don't have any upgrades installed in it, but its base is very low. I'd have to put a lot of effort to get this one up. And then this one's multi-tool base is roughly the same as my other one. Damage potential is 459 currently. So yeah, this one is at 1500, and I haven't installed too terribly much into it. In fact, it's got a base bolt caster and the plasma launcher. So I don't even have any upgrades to the weapon on this thing. So that definitely speaks to the stats on that. It's a class A with all 24 slots. Ouch. Is it a rifle or is it? It's got to be a rifle if it's got 24 slots. Yeah. But yeah, my other one that I got. This one's also a rifle. But it's got drastically different difference. And I don't know why that is. I thought the rifles all had a significant higher damage potential. You've got a base javelin. Let me... I can't even get rid of that. Can I install a javelin and then remove the other one?
Technology installed.
I need a wiring limb, hang on. It didn't work. It did work! Hooray, okay. So can I uninstall this one? I can't, okay. But I can say that installing that javelin did not change the damage potential at all. That's exactly the same. Yep, that number didn't even budge. Interesting. Yeah, and I don't know why the rifles have such a drastically stark range of stats, because I thought the rifles were meant to be higher damage than something like a pistol, but I've seen pistols that have higher damage potential than this thing. I'm keeping this one around mostly because A, you can't get rid of them as far as I'm aware, and B, I've just been, this slot I've been trading up slowly over time. As I find one that's worth a little bit more than this one, I just keep trading it up, because you can trade them up for free within a certain range of value, and then hopefully I'll eventually find something that's worth trading it for. Alright, let's get these things in. Let's see, I don't really want to put this stuff in yet. Let's see. I have a whopping 6 carbon left. I need to fix that. I badly need to fix that. Alright, inventory's fine-ish. Kind of garbage actually, but that's fine. It's fine. Alright, so let's go to the next system. Oh, 664. Yeah, none of my scanners are over like 250. Son of a bitch! I did it again. I got distracted. Fuck it. I'm not doing it right now. I'm not going back in there again to put them onto a mission. I'm not. Ow. Alright, so next system. Okay, so, out of jump range, you say? Out of jump range, you say? So my other ship had a significantly higher jump range. That's good to know. I mean, I did want to go to a blue system. Blue, PF. Yes, let's go see what the P is in this blue system. So this will be the first blue system I've gone to. Oof. Oof. Hi, Nana. Thanks, Nana. Bye, Nana. Oh. Hello. Big. Oh, did I find an atlas here? Where? Where? It said Atlas interface discovered, but I don't see it. Trace of the dance, nice. Yeah, some of the names in this game are really great. Song of the Betsu, I'm not clear fan of that one, but it's alright. But yeah, I need to get some upgrades on this thing if I'm gonna need to use this guy as my traveler. Alright, what do we got here? Infested planet, lovely. With aggressive sentinels, sure. We'll do a little bit of stop on both of the planets here, because I think there was only the 2. And then we'll see where we can travel from here. Okay, so we have some water. Yep, so this is a very familiar world. This is actually my least favorite part of the ship. Its landing animation, for whatever reason, has it hover for a long period. So that alone has been making me question my decision. Because I had been using that one for a little while today just to see how it was. And it wasn't cutting it for me with that landing. My, what big legs you have. My, what big wings you have. So this is my first time in a blue, and I am seeing a little bit of difference in spawns. And same with the green. When I went on a green, I noticed a little bit of difference in spawns as well. So there might be something to that. Oh, great. A storm. Lovely. We've got crystals here. I don't know if I feel like crystal chasing. Extreme water toxicity detected, but that's not getting me out of the storm? Odd. Maybe I have to go deeper. Deeper is not cutting it. I thought deeper was supposed to cut it. Apparently not. Okay. I'm going to grab these one here. Okay, I'm kind of over this planet. Oh, except for the part where it's got a whole bunch of storm crystals on it. That's a big old collection of them. Hang on, gotta get to shore. Hopefully I can get to that collection of storm crystals before the storm runs out. Whew, it's so bright. That was 7. That was a bundle of 7 storm crystals. So this is very much like my Sepia storm planet. In fact, it's almost the exact same build with the infection and the big mushroom trees and these funky tentacled monstrosities. Except for my other one had the sepia effect on it. This one does also have the brightness. I think I'm fine. Where's my ship? That way. I am fine not exploring this planet further. Well, I can't pass that up. Come on. 16 Gravitino balls? Come on, I can't pass it up. Did I leave my other gun on? I left my other gun on. Dang it. There we go. That would have been hazardous if I had to fight. Alright, off we go. Ow. No hostile ships in range. I don't remember if I've actually fought that before. And a dead planet. Delightful. So at some point I'd like to visit enough blues to find a good blue planet to park myself on to have access to indium fairly easily. But I'm not liking either of these two planets. Dead planet's most likely not going to have anything remarkable on it. Except for a lot of really big hills, apparently. Really big hills. Good lord. Let's go down. Oh yeah, there's jack shit here. Okay. There's not even rocks to scan. Alright, let's go to a mountaintop. Not really anything here either. We have a couple rocks to scan. That's delightful. Oh yeah, yep, there's nothing. Dead as can be. No fauna, and I suspect the only flora is going to be the traditional red, yellow, blue plants, and then the underground cave bulb plants. I think those are going to be the only ones that are scannable. So not even really worth hunting for. So I've scanned my 3 rocks on this planet. Oh, hey, there's one. There's a red. Whispering eggs. Nope. Worthless planet. There may be some worth to those planets. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe they're really good for hunting for ores, but this one's way too rocky to be able to travel on foot, and not nearly enough landing spots to land on with the ship, so that's a hard pass for me. Alright. Next system. Alright, so that got me close enough to be able to warp down to here, to a red. Great. Let's go there. Ooh, blade. I got one of the capital fighters, or one of the capital freighters to spawn. Let's go save them. It's a red one, and I'm not opposed to red. It'd be really nice if I could get markers on my screen showing me bad guys. Now let's hope that this one is a decent stat. Alright, I need enemies to shoot. Enemies to shoot. Enemies to shoot. Hi, enemy to shoot. More enemies? Follow the guy shooting things. Yes. Oi, don't shoot at me. You got other things to shoot at. Ow. This is a short, stubby one, though. Oh, hi, Demos. So this is a short, stubby one. It's really short. Like the other one was easily twice this long, if not longer. So I'm not sure I dig this one, especially with the red and the blue motif. But we'll take a look at it, see what the stats look like, and see if I can afford the damn thing, because that may be the ultimate killer right there. Alright, so this is an A, and it is 43 slots. Okay, so comparing the two, I certainly can't afford it. I'm 20 million shy. Getting there, getting there. But the stat differences aren't really huge. The range is barely increased. There's significantly higher storage space, but that's really the only difference that I can tell. A little bit extra tech slots, but still, it's not a huge deal. I think it's mostly aesthetic and the actual slot availability, and it's got a higher slot maximum because this is the maximum here at 5x5, and the maximum here is 7x7. I think it is 7x6. So it has a higher slot maximum. But yeah, I'm not overly fond of the design, nor am I able to afford it. So this one gets a pass. I believe there are only 2 freighter designs. There's the Venator class, which is this one, and then the other one I don't remember the name of. And that's the one that's, it's... how do I describe it? It's vertically oriented, whereas this one is horizontally oriented, and it is bulkier, I guess. This one's more thin and blade-like. The other one's bulkier, kind of more in line with something like that. A little bit more fully round. I don't know, hard to describe. I don't really have a good descriptor for it. I'm not sure I like it, honestly. But of the 2 different variants, there are, you know, multiple randomized components of them. But this is very Star Destroyer-esque, obviously, with the back end looking like that. Alright, we do have a station in this planet, so let's pop down on each of the planets quick. Say a quick hello, and then we'll carry on. Oh, and Demos, you have an opponent with your ship choice. You have an opponent with the ship choice, yes. Blade is strongly against the rounded ones. You know, the choice of ship that I asked for opinions on in Discord, and you're like, this one, only this one, forever this one only. Well, if I could get more opinions, that'd be great. Oh, there's critters. What are you critters? Little critters. Oh, you thought it was thumbnails. Jesus, okay. No, totally looking at what new ship I should be rocking. Demos, do you want to have a better tour now that you know what the hell you're actually voting for? Alright, I'll do that as soon as I'm off this planet here. Oh, let me out. And we have a critter over here. That guy. And that guy. Okay. So far so good. And that guy. As special as he is looking there. Oh, they're stupid. Oh yeah, we got another critter. Where are you? Where are you, little guy? Oh, there you are. Well, aren't you something special? All right. So I was gonna go get. There was a something this way that I was gonna go get. This thing. But we'll get this too. It's here. Alright. Back to ship. I have said hello on this planet. I'm out. Okay. So, freighter. Can't warp here. Well, okay. But what if you could? Can't warp here. But what if... Oh, hold up. I can't warp my freighter here because my freighter doesn't have the right engines. Because this is a red class system. And I don't have those upgrades for the freighter yet. Oh, well that's a thing. That's a thing. Okay. Alright. Where can I go? Are you... You're a G class. I think that's green, right? G class. No, G class is the yellow, right? No, yeah, G class is yellow. So if I go to the next system where the Atlas is, then I should be able to bring the freighter there. Right. That part where I was not reading that it has no fuel. I should fix that.
Technology recharge.
Okay, let's do that again. Nope. Step it. Right system. That is a yellow, right? Yeah. Good enough. We're going this way. Forgot I have drink. Hello, Atlas. Pleasure to meet you. Okay. Unfortunately, it's parking in a funky spot, but that's fine. We'll still get a good comparison on it. Alright, Demos, ready? While I wait for Demos to be ready. Demos is ready. Okay. So, this is the first one. Song of the Betsu. Red, needle nose. See if we can get some light on it. red needle nose lance-like. A little bit of a fin on top. These engine bits on the back rotate down to land and back to go forward. It's got a long tail section. It has stats. I don't know if you care about the stats, but this one is pretty decent attack, really high shield, really high hyperdrive range, and all three of them have the same maneuverability, so that stat shall be ignored. So, high damage, very high shield, very high hyperdrive range. Good traveler, good attack, good defense. I unfortunately have not seen Cowboy Bebop. I really, really need to. I know I'm aware that I need to, but I just haven't done it yet. So I'll take your word for that. So that's that one. Next up, where did this come from? Oh, this is a random wanderer. Except for the dude who's supposed to be... Never mind. He wasn't outside because he was taking off. That's fine. Alright, so red one. And then very comparable is the yellow one. Nearly identical stats. This one has ever so slightly higher damage, and I think lower hyperdrive range. But those numbers are very slight difference to be pointless to worry about. So this one, it's got the same spherical core, but its needle nose tip is very truncated, and it has no elongated back, except for that little fin on the back. It doesn't have the movable engine parts. Instead, it's just got the single thruster engine back here. These little fins raise and lower as it lands for whatever reason, so those will close up, and it will be kind of a triangular shape when it's flying. It's got the really tall fin at the top, which for whatever reason I really like. But the only problem that I see with this one is that it actually clips through the opening because it's too tall. So it doesn't exactly fit thematically because it clips straight through. But otherwise, stats very similar. Now the main difference is that this one is a fighter of the same rough body style as my original, which is back there. But obviously it's got a lot more doohickeys on it. It's a lot more industrial looking. It's got a top fin. Instead of the thrusters at the far ends of the wings, it's got them much closer to the body. Plus this big old square thruster pack on the back. And the difference with this one is it's got significantly higher attack, moderately lower shield, significantly lower hyperdrive range, so it's not a traveler. Now, Blade likes this one for the looks and doesn't like the other two for the looks. Stat-wise, basically the main difference is this got higher attack, lower shield. Those ones have lower attack, higher shield. And then those ones can travel a lot further. Hello, Paige! Congrats on playing Space Engineers. You are joining us in space. Different space, but space nonetheless. You still vote for the first one? Alright, what I might do is I might look at potentially kitting out the first one as like a partial combat and a main traveler. And then this one as like a heavy duty combat. I'm not sure. I'll still have to think about it. The main downside, and I need to test out this ship a little bit. Maybe I'll do that in this system. The main downside with the other red one over there is that landing on planets has a painfully slow landing time. Like, it gets down towards the planet and then it hovers for a while for no apparent reason before it lands. So you end up sitting there just twiddling your thumbs waiting to land on the planet. I'm going to test to make sure this one doesn't do the same thing. I think that one does the same thing. And I think it's related to the animations that it does when it closes. So let me do this one a little bit. And yes, it is kind of sort of X-Wing bootleg, but I will say that my original ship is also kind of X-Wing bootleg. So this would basically be a direct upgrade to my current one. So let's land on a planet, see how long this thing takes to land, if anything. Oh, hey, we got another ball planet. Balls. So this one goes to land and pretty much just drops. Yep, we got another ball planet. Hey, Blade, I found another ball planet. Balls. I like my other ball planet better. Man, those are big. Unfortunately, they aren't interactable. They're just balls with dangly, undulating, long things. Very concerning. Very concerning. Alright, so this one is another ball planet, so there's not anything overly remarkable here other than the fact that it's another glitch planet. Are you talking to me? Oi. You talking to me? Yeah, you better roll on. Ah. Oh, it's cobalt. Damn it, thought it was indium. Oh well. Balls. Ah, there's a ring to confirm that it is indeed a glitch planet. I don't see any balls to pick up though. So this planet has cobalt, copper, and gold. Oh, right, indium. Duh, I'm not even in a blue system. Never mind, I'm dumb. So, this one is not terribly remarkable in any sense. It's a glitch planet. It's neat, but it's not spectacular. What's this one called? This was called a cabled planet. Okay. I get it. It's cabled indeed. Yup, makes sense. Alright, that's that planet. We have 6 planets in the system. Alright, I will do some of that on my own time, I think. I'm going to hit the Atlas. No, don't warp into my own ship, please. Thank you. Let's see if I can make any sense of this Atlas thing. Alright, so we're back to red ball. Good. Good, good. Time for Atlas words. While I like getting so many words here, it is a bit of a chore
Technology recharge.
because your running speed is not spectacular. And it's absolutely atrocious when you're forced to walk. Alright, I think there was one more over here. No, it's empty. Maybe I accidentally got it already. Alright, so we're big red ball. Big red ball. Actually, big red ball over there. There we go. And they've stopped giving us free fuel, which is different. Expel all doubt, none return. Beyond the cascade and the refund, there is only clarity. The act of discovery for discovery's sake now seems like a foolish conceit. I have rejected the path of the itinerant. I have rejected the call of the stars. Only the Atlas matters now. With each encounter, I feel as if I understand a little more. All of us are what we are. Evil arrives in the individual, and goodness is not enough. True greatness lies in sorrow, in the embrace of what we must become. Little morose, but sure. Never before has Jesus. There has never been any other choice than this one. I go on, we go on, eternal, forever searching. The Photic Jade. This irreplaceable Atlas seed is a form of matter-adapted photons coalesced into physical solidity by unknown means. Sure. Still don't know what any of those do. I'm sure we'll get there eventually. Alright, so Atlas is still being as Atlas always is. Do we have another planet close-ish? You're probably close-ish. Although I believe that's telling me there's a trade station up there. I'm learning to read the lines. But that's fine. I don't need to go to the trade station. High temperature planet, burning air. Great. Okay, nothing overly remarkable here. I've seen a planet much like this before. This one has yellow donuts on the ground. It's a little different. I'm a little curious. Let me do a thing quick. Come here. I want to feed you. Okay, so I fed both of those. Recently fed, feeling calm. Are you going to produce something? Recently fed, feeling calm. Great. So and he pooped. And he pooped. So yes, the poop mechanic is still in place. Give me your poop. Oh god, they just keep pooping. They just keep pooping. Oh god, it's a mess over here. So you feed them once and they poop a couple times. And then they just wander away. Interesting. So you were a creature that I fed, and you were no longer tame. Okay. So these ones behave differently than the ones that I fed on the other planet. These ones, I fed them, they pooped, and they walked away. That's it. And I got quite a bit of facium out of it, but that's fine. So not as remarkable of an output as the other one. And I definitely like those robot critters on the other planet. Alright, let's go there. Actually, let's do some scanning first, I think. Oh, hi, gentlemen. Oh, you got a lot of frigates for sale. I don't want to go frigate shopping right now. Thanks, though. Appreciate it. Okay, so you're rotting planet. Icy. Humid. And you were high temperature. And that means I'm missing a planet. Is that this one? Or is this the one that I went to before? Barren. Okay, so no overly interesting planets here. I'm going to go to the station. Actually, before I go to the station, I'm going to go out into galaxy view.
Orbital station coordinates received.
That way. That way. That is quite a distance. And we are quite a distance away from where I've been haunting up until now. Alright, so we are here. Let's hit the space station just to make sure. I still don't know if the space station is required to be able to warp here again, but safer to visit it and not have to worry about it. Okay. So, where are we at time-wise? We are late. Okay, so my last few systems here. I did not visit much of anything. That's the only one I did, and that's only because it was a blue system and I was curious. And nothing really good came out of that. So what I think I want to do is I think I want to visit a couple more blue systems just to see what we can find. And I think to do that, I would like to head towards Galactic Center. Get some more progress on that. It's not a specific goal, but it's something that we can do while exploring. We still do have Overseer to talk to for that picture that I took. I have to learn an industrial unit, base computer archives, and return to the Exocraft technician. Also, I still have to talk to Nada and Polo to bring him Artemis's null mind arc thing. This whole arc that I've been ignoring for a little bit now. Kind of want to continue that just to see where it goes and to see what else we can learn out of the deal, whether we get more blueprints or whatever. So I think what I'll do is I will go do that. Let's see where I can teleport from here. Is this the teleporty side, or am I wrong again? Hey, it's the teleporty side. Alright, so let's sell off whatever crap I got on me. Enormous metal cog, you say? Let's grab the non-stick pistons. think I want to continue buying stuff, so I'm going to go over and get my other slot on my ship. This is actually identical to my current one, except for all yellow. Not a huge fan of yellow, but looks kind of neat. It's only a B class though. B, B, C, B. Okay. Alright, what do you got for me? You are a blue and yellow B class pistol. Okay. Spend another $1 million down the drain to get that. I want to talk to this guy. Friend, do not look. Nothing is here. No crime, no crime. Look away. I have caught the traitor red-handed. A small device is overriding the facility's remote trade interface and is siphoning units directly into their own inventory. They look me straight in the eyes and make a proposition. Friend, please, I'm assuming, don't report crime and reward. Traitor something loot. Destroy evidence. Above the gentle buzz of embezzlement that now surrounds us, I can hear the life form's terrified gulps. The air tastes of pure fear. So I can demand all the stolen units, I can demand a share, and I can report a crime. I previously demanded a share, and I got something like 4,000 or something stupid like that. But it was plus Gek standing. I think I shall report his crime. I scan the Lifeform's Trade Federation ID and use my exosuit's information systems to report the fraud. The alien floods the facility with the most choking, terrible scent I have ever experienced. I hope the system authorities appreciate my honesty. So I got 2 Gek standing for that. I don't need Gek standing at all. But he now looks distraught. No, that's fine. I can still get dialect help from him. He's apparently not opposed to helping me anyway. Alright, and then I also want to check out this V3 area. Alright, what do we got? Non-interactable plants. Non-interactable pad. Ton of carbon in here, I'm assuming. Lights. More carbon. An unknown life form that I can't scan. Alright. Not remarkable. Not entirely sure what the point of these are. Some of them appear to have something unique in them, like that one that required the tool I don't have yet. But some of them are either purely decorative or have really minimal loot inside. So I don't know exactly what's going on with that. Maybe that really is it. Maybe it's just little bits of extra that you can find. Okay, back to the teleporting side. Only problem with the teleporting side is I don't actually know where I need to go. So let's go to Stone Forest and talk to my Exocraft dude, because I need to continue that line anyway. Some interesting noises, but during the daytime I actually have power. Power's nice. Let me grab my oxygen. Load that up with carbon again.
Technology recharge.
And I don't want to attempt to load up my gold because I'm not going to be on long enough, I don't think, to actually collect off of that. So let's just talk. Dude man. Hello, dude man. How are you, dude man? I am reborn without attachment. I can focus now. Focus on what I must do. Grah. You will require a mining beam for the days to come. Construct one, and I will craft you a nomad exocraft, befitting of an acolyte of Null. Null? Isn't that the bad god? Pretty sure that was the bad god. Their face is different, beneath the eyes, beneath the soul. They have changed irrevocably. Where they once would insult me with meaningless threats, they now speak with only of a singular purpose. Or once they would be capable of happiness or grief, now they only are capable, or care about their cult, about their supposed purpose. Ah, okay. So I missed the kind of beginning of introduction to him because he just kept spouting angry nonsense, and I wasn't really up for that. But apparently he is exiled himself from his clan to follow his cult, and now he is purely cult oriented. Great. Technician asked me to build the exocraft mining laser. Didn't I already do that? The world will change. It must. It has to, traveler, or else all of this, everything we have done, will have been for nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Exocraft? Can I has? Thank you. So, I did build the mining laser. And it is marked as complete. Great. Hello, sir. Have you built the mining laser? I hope you enjoy working with Viking technology. Nothing refines the design of a machine like using it in combat, even if that combat is against the Earth. Yes. Nomad Geobay. Great. I need more paraffinium. What was the recipe for paraffinium again? I think it was silver and chromium, maybe? Excellent work. Your mining laser should be powerful enough to extract even magnetized ferrite from this planet. Witness the art of the mech priest, that I can create such marvels. Grah! What a weird dude. This universe is a mystery, traveler. Lives are spent solving it. We shall do our part. I need magnetized ferrite, a hyperdense mineral, etc. My life will be made easier with the exocraft mining laser. Sure. Sure. They say the Viking first rose to the stars and the ships crafted from pure magnetized ferrite. Who knows what we'll accomplish? Indeed. Gather magnetized ferrite. Oakley dokley.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay, so I need to collect magnetized ferrite, which I technically have in my pocket already. And I want to check the recipe for paraffinium, silver, and oxygen. I can do that. Silver and oxygen. Great. Sir, I have your stuff. Yup, you can have it. As they work with it, examine their station. It is barren now, lacking the flaws, the personality of the previous equipment. I cannot help but miss the way they were before, for all this newfound efficiency and focus. The flaw of their individuality forever gone, drowned within their great purpose. So, he's a boring SOB now, you say. Advanced signal booster. Take this signal booster. Upgrade it. When it is constructed, I have something else for you. Compensation for your work. I have been analyzing your exocraft telemetry, you see. It seems that my previous incarnation did not even provide you with the most basic and exocraft weapon upgrades. Grah, forgive the Viking that I was, Acolyte. It was not polite to withhold firepower. Signal booster. Can do that. Your technology multiplies. Soon your exocraft will be the envy of all you encounter. Go, traveler, build your upgrades. I will continue my great work. Alright. That thing. Blam, blam, blam. Done. Scan plus 100%. Out of curiosity, what's it do now? It scans. Not entirely sure that that was terribly helpful. But sure. Also, my site died again. That's sad. Hello, sir. Grah, the blueprints for your weapon upgrade are ready. Have you improved your scanning equipment? Why, yes, I have. Give me blueprints for weapon upgrades, but as they pass them to me, an alert begins to sound on their terminal. Their search is almost complete. A scan has found something. That you chose this world of all worlds to make your home, out of infinite possibilities. I did not think it possible, but my scans have uncovered the truth. Nal itself had visited this place. We shall uncover their final words. Use your signal booster to locate this planet's abandoned structures. Bring me the nanite clusters contained within, and I will use them to forge a new acceleration module for the trials ahead. The Viking claims that Null, the namesake of their cult, once visited my planet. I cannot know if this is true. I walk through the worlds of ruin and wonder at these peoples, their obsessions with the past, and their hatred that tore them asunder. I wonder what the future might hold, what secrets might echo throughout the hub of creation. The technician requires nanite clusters to initiate their final ritual. They have an exocraft module waiting for my return. Tread carefully, traveler. In all abandoning things there grows a rot. Take the nanite clusters and leave before something notices your theft. Okay. I mean, I can just give him nanite clusters that I have. Have a couple. Yes. They take the nanite clusters. As they hold them, they appear to enter some sort of trance. After a moment, it is done. There's a strange look behind their eyes. The conscript informs me that they have taken communion with their ancestors. They know what they need to do. Traveler, my work is complete. I have overridden the ley lines, charged the holy data. They have revealed to me a monolith, a tomb for the final prophecy. If you go there before the ley lines close off, you and you alone will uncover the truth behind my species, the mystery for which Nal died. Alright. Sure. Let's go driving. The technicians served their holy purpose, driven to obliterate their own personality in pursuit of this very day, this very moment. I do not know if their sacrifice will be in vain. Alright. So, it wants me to boost. I should probably boost. Different suspension installs. Interesting. Alright, so I'm going that away. As I break through all of the everything. Really? They're gonna give me a 10-second window. And then we got this shit to run into. Right, exocraft fuel. Do I have exocraft fuel? I do.
Technology recharge.
I also don't have the time to get there. Sorry, critter. Oh god, you died. With enough boosting, I've made up a little bit of time, but only by a couple seconds. There is Monolith. Great. I'm pretty sure this is the same Monolith I've found before. I approach the Monolith. I am engulfed in its terrible truth. I see its words in the text of 1,000 tongues, in the ephemera of countless stars. I shall submit. I know that I heard the word of Atlas where Herc had heard nothing. I witnessed events that occurred millennia before my awakening. I see 2 Vikings standing before a red glow, asking it of the universe. I shall submit some more. In their rage and their impotent jealousy, Herc struck me from the mountain, and I saw the truth of what the Monolith had said. That my end would be an awakening. That in this dream, nothing should perish. I see a Gek and a Korvax awaiting side by side before me. And before the vision ends, I see a vision of something I have not seen before. Of something that does not belong in this or any place. Of hatred, grief, despair. Of something that is yet to come. Submit. Or so it would be until the coming of the last traveler. So it would be until the destruction of realities. Know this, the final testament of Null. I see the end of time. I see the end of all things. And in that crimson light there is a figure, its hand held out before eternity. I see all this, and then it is over. The Monolith has nothing more to show me. I leave, shaken by my experience. As I go, I feel something right behind me, breathing, watching. When I turn, it is gone. Dun, dun, dun. Ow. Oh. Mounted cannon, you say? Hey, critter. Let me test something. It's not a great cannon. Ah, you got a Kelsa planet. Nice. Congrats, Blade. Hang on. Mining laser. Advanced mining laser required. Well, fine. Do it myself. So I could see this being useful with enough upgrades to be a nice traveling utility vehicle with combat and mining for on a planet where you have a lot of stuff that you want to continuously farm. For example, I found one planet that just had an insane amount of the whatchamacallits, the thingies that I'm failing at the words on. These things, the salvage data. It just had just a crazy amount of them. Every 100 or 2 meters, there was one of them. So I could see using this being great for traveling around those kind of planets and farming as much as you possibly can. Or for going out and, reaching out your external mining locations or whatever. Ship, that's not how you land. Alright, let's talk to dude, man. I have feeling his time is nearly up. I envy you, traveler, to see the words of Null itself. Grah. With this discovery, you have vindicated the actions of 1,000 martyrs, traveler. You deserve your reward. You deserve the Colossus, the largest exocraft in my arsenal. Use it and strike terror upon our enemies. The Viking believed that their ancestor Herc received wisdom from a great monolith, indicating a war against the Sentinels and slaying Null the Objector. The monolith I discovered proves that history is a lie. Null was honored with the vision, while Herc had been met with only silence, and in their jealousy, Herc murdered Null. Yet I am left with questions. I am left thinking of the creature I felt watching me. I am left with dread. The technician offers me the Colossus geobase schematic. Why, yes, I would like that. Technician passes me the schematic. As they do, their eyes beam with pride and sadness. Huzzah! Colossus, you say. Alright, so paraffinium. I want to build one of each of them here just for funsies. As soon as he lets me out of this conversation. I have transmitted Null's testament to my brethren, traveler. What you have learned this day will spread amongst the Viking. It will change our people for the better. And if violence is required for change, so be it. As for you, you are not as pathetic as I once believed. You are no longer interloper. You are one of us. Now until the end of time itself, enthroned in the glory of the Colossus. The technician awaits anxiously to see my Colossus exocraft in its full glory. I watch as they begin to forge an upgrade for my exocraft mining laser, surrounded by schematics and charts. Absolutely. The Colossus is a fine craft. They say Herc and Null rode one together before their end. Interesting. Alright, so I would like both the Roamer and the Colossus. So the Roamer is 50 paraffinium and 100 for the Colossus. So I need 150 paraffinium, 6 ion batteries, and 10 metal plates. So let's do that. Metal plate. Ion batteries. I have none. Alright, well, let's make an ion battery. Somewhere in here. Somewhere in here. There we are. Alright, so 10 metal plates. 6 ion batteries. And then I need the paraffinium, which was silver. That's a bitch. Alright, silver and oxygen. Slightly less of a bitch. Really nice if there was better ways to enter quantities and whatnot. Alright, 150. Okay. So I'm about to build the other two vehicles. I don't know how much I will use them, but at the very least I have a goal of finding a planet or two that I'd really like to build something on. So far I've been mostly just building little outposts to be able to reach things like the corrupted planets pretty easily, but the corrupted planets don't have too terribly much on them other than the corrupted stuff themselves. So I'm not really eager to build a massive base or anything like that. But I don't know exactly what I'm looking for in a base, so I'm holding off for now. Okay, so we got this guy here. So I think out back we'll build the Colossus and the other one. Blade, do you have ideas for a base that I'm not thinking of? Because I know you use your I know you use your freighter, so I don't think you have a solid base that you're currently building. Oh, Roamer. Nomad was the one I wanted. Which, luckily, same numbers. So my count is not off. Alright, face you that way. Nice, it's a little hover dude. I like it. And then the fracking Colossus. Which I don't think I even have room for, technically. Here, Colossus. That way. Fucking blammo. Look at that monstrosity. Look at this thing. It is 100% pure beef. And then this little guy is the little zippy zip. It does not feel very zippy zip, but it travels nicely. Alright, I gotta get a screenshot of the new family. Oh, you need to be a lot closer. Oh well, close enough. Screenshot of the new family. Saved right as you crashed. Oh no. And yes, little dude float. Now, that's actually a good question, not directly related to what you said, but how does it handle water? Like, do it float? Because that'd be neat. How do any of them handle water, by the way? Because it looks kind of like a water bug. Does it work like a water bug? Do I have info on this thing? No, I do not. Do not. Okay. I do have the same upgrades to install. Not entirely sure how these suspension upgrades would work on a thing with hover wheels, but whatever, it's fine. Always build better. Always. Then there's this bugger. I love him. He's so beef. Look at that storage. Oh yes, this will be fun. I'm gonna have to play with these guys. See if I can figure out if we can color them, for example. Get it off of that cream and orange color. Not a fan of the cream and orange. Cream and orange with a blue stripe, by the way. I wonder if that's something that you change with changing the color of the base plate, because I know you can change buildable stuff. Or if it's something I can do directly by interacting with it. I have no idea. I'll play with that. Large atmo thrusters, or if they're worth it? I mean, I don't really have an answer for that, because it's purely based on how big your ship is. Like, 2 in each direction may or may not be big enough. Or it may be way overkill. It's hard to say. It's a small ship, yes, but if it's a small ship with miners on it, that adds to the weight significantly. Plus whatever ores you're going to be extracting. So 2 may not even be enough. You're probably going to have to test it out. Because as you mine, you'll be gaining more weight with the materials that you're pulling in. So the large are worth roughly 10 of the smalls. Is how the math works out. So if you think you need 10 smalls, then do a large. It'll take up slightly more power, I think, but it will have the equivalent of 10 thrusters in the space of 9, so it's a little bit space worthy. But yeah, I don't know for sure. It's been far too long since I've been in Space Engineers. I don't remember all the math, and I had a hard time with Atmos stuff anyway. Okay, so all 3 vehicles get Excite. In fact, let's do a little bit more of a targeted photo shoot. We'll put you right about there. Grab you. Put you right there. There we go. A little new family photo shoot. Nice. Okay, so now we talk to Dude Man again. Say, hey, we built the giant thing. It's kind of awesome. Door. Door. Hey, dude, we built the giant thing. It's kind of awesome. Have you constructed the Colossus Geobe? Have you struck terror into the hearts of those who oppose you? I have indeed. Grah, a careful answer. You must strike terror if you are to succeed in life, traveler. You must strike terror if you are to succeed in life. Ah, words of wisdom. You will subjugate this world with the power of the Colossus. Here is an Exocraft vehicle laser upgrade to assist with the task. Sure. Nice. An upgrade recipe. Okay, that's good. Are you going to demand that I build it? I have almost exhausted the limits of my work, but soon you shall have the mastery of this planet's signals and the speed with which to reach any threat. I require only sufficient nanoclusters to build the final blueprints. Grah, this employment has been one of glory! Sure. Something is wrong. Some time ago I saw the Viking with an image of their family, before they performed some ritual to erase such attachments from their mind. As I approach now, I see that same image. The technician stares at it, blinking for a few moments with an empty expression. When they notice me, they remove the photograph from the display. We do not speak of it again. I do not wish to awaken their pain. They desire only nanite clusters, not my sympathy. Sure. As I said before, be careful in those abandoned buildings, traveler. Do not lose yourself in the hunt. What hunt? Okay, so now I can return to him and give him nanite clusters. I'm supposed to be hunting for nanite clusters, but I have a couple, so I'm fine. The technician's hands shake. It is then that I notice the blueprint is already waiting on the technician's terminal. They require these nanite clusters for some alternative purpose. They are desperate for the substance, refusing to hand over the blueprints without them. Sure. Here you go. You druggy. The Viking takes them greedily, turning to imbibe them. Whatever effect this matter has upon the alien appears to calm their movements considerably. Sated, they offer me the blueprints. Why, thank you. The nanite clusters. Their purpose is commonly misunderstood. They form the backbone of much technology. They are not just machines. They can alter hearts, alter minds, even allow us to forget that which we cannot bear. The technician has the final reward, an acceleration module upgrade. Sure. I have already built the geobay. We're good. Good. Let me know when the geobay is built. Grah, I cannot wait to witness its glory. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. Our work is almost concluded, but every end is a beginning. I am too weak to travel as I once did, too tired to continue my pilgrimage. With your leave, I shall remain here to stand by your side against your enemies. Grah, woe betide those who would transgress against us. I shall take your upgrade, sir. It has been a pleasure working with you, traveler. Return when you are ready. I have a proposition for you, a lucrative and repeatable venture. So, like all of the other specialists, he will have something that I can repeatedly do over and over again. The florist has bring him random flower and get expensive output sellable item. The other Viking guy constantly tries to sell me crappy multi-tools, and the Korvax scientist, he has me give him data for my travels, and he gives me nanites in return. It's all a good deal. So what does this guy do? Traveler, I have decided a location of monetary interest. Detected. Yes, detected. Go, that you may hone your control of the exocraft. Track the signal down before it disappears, so that we may siphon its units. Technician hacked a terminal to siphon its units. If I get to the location fast enough, I'll be able to transfer the units to my account. They spend their days doing this now, tending to the exocraft and drawing data from interplanetary networks. Sometimes I see them walking out into the planet itself to explore, but such times are rare. Technician is content with his retirement, engaging in fugitive activity for the pleasure of the chase, no longer for the necessity of survival. It is a game we can repeat, one last heist after one last heist. Sure, we'll go on a heist, sir. Hurry, Grah! Alright, so hurry, Grah. Hurry, Grah. We shall go in. This guy. Hurry, Grah. This way. Alright. It is a 4-fucking-minute drive. What if I didn't want to drive? Do I have to drive? Or can I fly? Do I have to? I don't. I'm gonna try to fly because I don't wanna drive for 5 minutes. That just seems really unpleasant. See, that's so much better. Oh yeah, much better. I'll take that, take that. Anything else I want? That and that. Take that. Alright. Terminal. Goo. The terminal whirs into action, spitting out errata in its confusion, siphoning funds from an intergalactic transaction directly into my account. Yoink. As they go, I think to myself how glad I am that my technician can hack these networks. They claim they can do this 1,000 times and not be caught by any authorities. I hope that my fugitive friend is right. So we got Oh, a whopping 34,000 for that. That is not worth it in the least, actually. But at least he's happy. Okay, so unpinned formula, don't need that. Base computer archive, I can do. Alright, I need to return to Overseer. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I don't need to talk to Dude Man again. I'm gonna leave. Actually, I'll call that. I have things to do in here. Ow. Okay, so looking at ships, I kind of want a ringed ship, just because they look neat. That one looks kind of tie-ish. Kind of like the long, sleek nose on these. So this is like a racer tie or something like that. Otherwise, I'm having a hard time deciding on what type of ship I want for my main ship. I'm only moderately pleased with the one I've got, moderately. And then the red spherical one is again a moderate. But I'm gonna go up this way. I'm gonna talk to dude over here. And get those blueprints. In fact, I'm going to get all three of them, I think, if I can afford them. I'm assuming I can afford them. So let's do here. So, for future base building purposes, I can unlock all of this crap. I've got almost 500 salvage data. I've got all those storage units. Those were given to me for free from the Overseer guy. Primitive shapes. No, thank you. Concrete. If I do square base shelter, it's probably gonna be metal. Just because it's neat looking. I don't want to dig too much into the wood because I don't really care for the look of the wood. I've got all of this except for the potted plants. And I think we're getting to the point where some of this stuff we're not going to be getting for free, except for in like a rare circumstance. I think story-wise we're probably not going to get too much more. What's the purpose of the cloaking unit? Oh, it cloaks the wires so they don't look goofy. Got it. Wall switch. Yes. Because the wall switch will let me plug in a switch to my portal so as not to drain the power. And I can actually start storing power in batteries. That would be nice. We also have power inverters, proximity switch, floor switches, auto switches. And then we've got signals and junk. Okay. No, I'll stick with the wall switch. Typical, well, you got the situation of turn it on and then you leave and then it's still on. So, things to be considered there. Mineral extractor. Gas extractor, supply depot. So mineral extractor requires the analysis visor. So this was one of them. The electromagnetic generator is the free power option. So I think I might want to do that. but also mineral extractor, gas extractor. What does the supply depot do? Automated storage unit collecting a supply grid using pipelines automatically stores the output of various mineral and gas extractors, allowing for increased capacity and more efficient siting. Can be located a long distance from the extraction site, and then the supply pipe to go with it. That is pretty neat, because then you can set up a mineral extractor and then a whole bunch of supplies and just let it sit and cook for days and not have to think about it. So let's grab all of the related parts for this then. Okay. That's good. It's good. Lights and junk. Lights and junk. I don't think I need lights and junk at the moment. Decorative bits, chairs, tables, desks. We'll get those eventually. More decorative bits, screens, fans, wall panels, ceiling units, servers, racks, crates, lockers, etc. Decals. Aquatic construction. I haven't found a purpose to an aquatic base yet. But if I do something like constantly harvesting some of the underwater resources, of which there aren't too terribly many that I see worthwhile yet. Marine shelter. Can be rapidly deployed on the seabed in the event of an oxygen or other exosuit life support emergency. Except for you have to have 5 living pearls and glass on hand to make it, which makes it slightly less emergency based, but whatever. Still less expensive, I suppose, than these things. Wait, hold up. Can be rapidly deployed on the seabed in the event of an oxygen or other emergency, yet requires oxygen to make. If you're having an oxygen emergency, don't spend your oxygen building a shelter, just get your ass up to the surface. I am curious how extensive water survival can be. Because so far I haven't seen water vehicles, and I've seen some places where there are miles and miles of oceans. So I'm curious what else there is to assist in water exploration. Ah. I have my answer. The submarine docking bay. Well then, that might be worth looking into. Got a moon pool floor, Nautilon chamber. Yep, that might be worth looking into. I'll think about that later. Transport modules, so we've got more vehicles. Exocraft summoning station. Allows you to summon any owned exocraft. We've got the Minotaur, the Nautilon, and the Pilgrim. Now this is interesting. Nautilon is right here for 10. But over here, it's locked behind a couple different things. Interesting. So Pilgrim, I thought we had the Pilgrim, but I guess we have the Roamer and the Nomad, and then the Colossus. Okay. Race Initiator, interesting, okay. And then we have tech modules. I'm going to grab the food guy, because I wanted to play with the food guy. We also have livestock unit, automatic harvesting robot, nice. Automated feeder, also nice. So for collecting certain resources. Antimatter reactor, I'm sure I'll need that at some point. I'm going to grab a landing pad as well. Alright, that will be all I do for the moment. I did the mission and then some, and that's fine. C-class meh. Alright, I wanted to talk to this guy, because supposedly he has something nice. So this is Helios. He only wants me to give him data of things, and then he gives me nanites, which is great. That was 8,500 nanites. I appreciate it, sir. But I'm confused because he's supposed to offer... Ask about your past? No, I've asked him about his past before. No, okay. He's supposed to offer another one of the emergency broadcast receivers to find one of the freighters. But he didn't, and I've never seen that offered from him, so maybe that was a past version that I saw a video of. I don't know for sure. You offer craft upgrades, and you offer food that I don't have to share, right? Yes, I don't have food to share. Unless you want some poop. Poop, if you want poop. I got poop. No, can he buy these from me? Oh. I don't have Gravitino balls to give you. I'm sorry. Here, have some milestones. If only I had a Gravitino ball to give him. Maybe I can come back for that. Alright, I want to talk to... No, I'll do that later. I will do that later. Story, it's too late, my brain hurts. That's an odd looking extension. Alright, where's my ship? There's my ship. Alright, I'm out. I'm done for the night. I have no more brain to give. Why do I have to go back in there? Why did it say go back in there? It says search for power hotspot, but in there? That's not where that's supposed to happen. Strange. Oh, thanks for the reminder, Demos. I have a little bit left. Alright, that'll be it for tonight. It was very haphazard and random, and not at all focused on what I wanted it to be focused on, because my internet was crappy, which means my stream is crappy, and I want to wait until my internet's better again. So, next time, hopefully, if my internet's not crap, we will do the freighter dungeon thing. Focus more on the story. See if we can get all that done. Yep, just a sip left, but it was enough. It was enough. It was tasty. And then a hydrate for you as well. So, Demos Page, thanks for hanging out at the end there. Blade, if you're still around, thank you for chilling with me. Anyone else who's lurking out there, thank y'all for coming. Thank you for any subs and follows I might have missed. And I will see you next time. Bye.